I'm about to go level up, I cannot settle for nothing, I never been regular, always knew I could do better, I finally made it this far and I'm not looking back. They didn't see all the time that I put in, now me and the money are way too attached. Still rapping 919, the city is mine and I put it all on the map. Coming for what I deserve, I put in the work, now I'm about to level up. Been on my grind since 2013, now the way that I live, I feel like a king. 24 hours, I'm locked in, I'm feeling like Kobe, getting these rings.
They bring six. Smith underneath, and they get it. Thornton.
Nothing left on my bucket list, but I'm grinding like I'm still in the basement. Ain't nobody who working harder. Money tall like Wembanyama. They be talking for the sidelines while I'm on the court. I've been a baller. I'm about to go level up. I cannot settle for nothing. I never been regular. Always knew I could do better. I finally made it this far and I'm not looking back. They didn't see all the time that I put in. Now me and the money are way too attached. Still rapping 919. The city is mine and I put it all on the map. Coming for what I deserve. I put in the work. Now I'm about to level up. Always knew my potential. Hop in the Porsche and there ain't no rental. Came a long way from studying dental. Now I got plaques inside of my bedroom. Already know where I've been headed. I took my risk and I don't regret it. They showing me love, I'm showing it back. With every song I've been getting better. I know nothing that's good come free. No 9 to 5, I work all week. Put in my time and it keep paying off. I've been getting paid every time I speak. Used to have dreams of getting these ends. Now I make the money go work for me. Can't stop now cause I got what I wanted. Ain't nothing I need in my life but peace. I'm about to go level up, I cannot settle for nothing. I never been regular, always knew I could do better. I finally made it this far and I'm not looking back. They didn't see all the time that I put in. Now me and the money are way too attached. Still rapping 919, the city is mine and I put it all on the map. Coming for what I deserve, I put in the work. Now I'm about to level up.
Salute Raider Nation. Appreciate y'all showing up, man. Salute to the chat. Salute to the mods in the chat. Salute to everybody here on the panel and everybody that'll be showing up. I want to say salute to Rudy. Salute to Chubb. Salute to Al, man. Frick. Salute to Bruno. Salute to all you guys, man. Really do. Chubbs, appreciate all you guys showing up. Salute Ozzy, Harvey, and Aaron, really do appreciate you guys. If you want to give a shout out before we get started.
Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to Harvey. Salute to Ozzy. Salute to Dustin.
What's up, everybody out there in Raider Nation? It's the #1 Raider stunner. What? Salute to Dustin. Salute to Ozzy. Salute to Aaron. And salute to Rudy, too. Thank you very much. Say hello to Mr. Suckle.
Shout out to everyone on the panel and shout out to everyone on the chat. Anyone who this is going to the replay later.
Oh yeah, appreciate everybody. So basically everybody probably just watched the Natty game, man. Freaking
Hey Dustin,
yeah.
Did you see about Robert Saleh?
Yeah, he got hired to the Titans. Long story short, so basically we just sit and watch the Natty Championship, man, with Fernando. They had Tom Brady, Mark Davis, John Spytek. Everybody was down there in the house.
Even Medumber, or what's his name, the other one that just bought some ownership of the team? The Microsoft or what?
They have everybody down there in the building. They had a lot of front office people, Richard Seymour and so on. They had even coordinators there that they're interviewing for the job to be able to see about how they feel they view Mendoza, if he's worth taking with the first pick or trading him. They're going to be interviewing with what I think Mike McDaniels was there tonight. They have frickin' Jesse Minster that was there, going to be interviewed tomorrow.
Varro, or what's his name?
Varro be Giro Varro from the Panthers. He'll be interviewing in the morning.
Hey, did you guys know that he was on the practice squad in 2004 for the Raiders? I put that in the chat last night.
Nice. So long story short, they have all these people in there and down there to be able to interview Spytek right now, or fucking Spytek to interview Fernando Mendoza. And, like, to be honest out there, if I'm just going to be honest about Fernando, I don't think, like I've been saying with the number 1 overall pick, I just don't know if I'd pick him, man. I would trade that pick if I could, to be honest, because I've said, like, you look at him when he gets pressure on him, he becomes a whole different type quarterback. He doesn't play the same game anymore. And it's a massive show inside there of how he plays. If we want to just be honest, Carson Beck threw better balls than Fernando Mendoza did tonight. And that's facts. Like, at the end of the day, I get it when Fernando and them are playing against weaker teams that aren't bringing pressure like that, ain't pushing tempo like Miami did tonight. You can just show he becomes a whole different player. And listen, this is just factual truth. Do you think that Fernando faces that type of pressure in the NFL, or do you think he faces what other shit he's been facing all year long? There's a big difference when you're in college riding against teams that don't have that type of push on you. When he got out there tonight, like I've said, I think Carson Beck played a better game than he did. He moved the ball more. He was able to throw down big games. I mean, there was one pass that Beck threw that was a beautiful fucking pass right through dude on the outside of him over there. Caught it right in between. I mean, just a beautiful ball,
I saw that one.
Yeah, I mean, the guy dropped it when he went to the ground and everything, and he dropped the ball. But I would just say, like, I've been saying it the whole entire time. I want to get overhyped on a player that's the only quarterback inside the draft this year, which may have a better chance with draft picks, dude. Like, if everybody sits here and says that they're for Raider Nation, they're for the organization, they're for the team, a quarterback doesn't fix the team right now. It's just factual truth. We would be smarter, and this is my take, I would be smarter to trade the pick, get the Jets first and second this year, one way or another, and take fucking Averill Reese with the second pick and draft Carson Beck at the fucking 15th pick, dude. Like, I would probably go that route if it was me, like, I think at the end of the day, I would rather put Averill Reese on the team than Fernando Mendoza. Like, and if people don't see that, that's their problem. Then they should probably go learn football, like, you shouldn't just sit and look at what other people tell you all the time. It's a clear fucking fact. Anybody that knows football knows Fernando Mendoza struggled in tonight's game. Did he make up some good plays inside there? I'm not going to lie about that. The spin into the end zone, push in. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. In these type of moments, your quarterbacks are supposed to excel, especially in the college fucking atmosphere, going, leaving college, going to the NFL. This is where they make their big games, and they were shut down multiple times, even going for it on 4th and 2, things like that. That's not showing an elite quarterback, in my opinion. He should have been able to dissect those people with the roster, the team, everything of that. I mean, and if we're not paying attention to that, that's a big problem. Like,
to add to what you're saying, I think a good example is look at the Miami versus Ole Miss game where how Chambers played. Like, he put the team on his back. I didn't see Fernando put the team on his back at all. I just saw like a game manager, basically.
Yeah, that's what I saw too.
Yeah, I mean, if we're not real about real about the people that we're putting on our team, then we're just wasting our picks. I get people are hyped about a quarterback. I get people are hyped about the first overall pick. I get all that shit. But at the end of the day, the first overall pick isn't just solely given to the fucking quarterback position, dude. Like, the first overall pick has massive value in it too. And that's facts. And I've said it. If you took Fernando and placed him in next year's draft, he's not even fucking barely top 5 fucking quarterback. And if people don't see that or know that, go learn football. I mean, fucking, we're valuing one quarterback in the whole entire college draft. Like, and we just so happen to have the first overall pick. Oh, ain't that fucking coincidence? Like, fucking, it's not even a competitive push for that deal. I've said it. His tape will show tonight to a lot of fucking skilled people and evaluators that, again, if he's not put in a certain system with certain deals, he's going to fucking have problems. And if he sits for a year and develops, All right, good. Fuck, who gives a fuck? But am I worried about him developing a year later? Or how about we just go fix our fucking team first? You still have fucking Geno. As much as I hate even Geno with all the interceptions or not, fuck, just play that motherfucker one more year, fix the line, put on another wide receiver, fucking, go out there and either have a bad year, or Geno did show he has, he could do it if he was put in the right circumstance. But no matter if Geno's on the field or not, fucking Fernando's not going to be on it. That's just factual fucking truth. And if people don't look at today's game versus the pressure, that's NFL pressure when people just keep coming after you at all fucking times. The shittiest team in the NFL still beat the best team in college. So, I like I've said, I mean, Fernando gonna get fucking beat up over here, dude. Like, I'm just be dead ass. So you get a guy in his fucking face, shit starts getting a whole different story there, And look at, dude, I've just said it. I think for us, what makes more sense is trade the motherfucking pick, man. Like, you can't fuck this one up. You can't fuck this draft up. I mean, you take Fernando, dude, and he fails, man, we're really a bunch of fucking morons again. Like, this has Bell written all over it, dude. Like, it has Bell written all over it. Like, you can't get overhyped on fucking people, man.
No.
Like, you can't get overhyped on people. You gotta fucking be honest about it. And if you're just gonna lie to yourself, that means you lying about you being a fucking Raider fan and wanting what's best for the team. If Fernando's put in the right circumstance with the right people in the right system and all this, could he be great? Not gonna fucking argue that, but we don't have it. We don't even have a system. How the fuck do we put a quarterback?
Yeah, it's like I said in the post I put out today. Like, it's like a post I put out just earlier after the game where I said, like, I want to build the scheme, the culture, and the identity of the team first, then go get the quarterback to fit that scheme and identity. Like, we're nowhere near that yet.
Yeah, and the real deal is like, let me go see something just so I know.
And it's like you said, even Beck played better. Actually, if you're talking about like just quarterback play, not team play,
it's Carson Beck.
Game. Yeah, Carson Beck had a better game.
He did. All I saw tonight was Fernando Mendoza fold under pressure, man, throwing in double coverage. I'm like, you don't usually do that. And then what made that so bad, I don't think Fernando Mendoza threw not one touchdown.
He didn't.
No, I
He was
don't
only
think so,
200 yards passing. Yeah, no passing touchdowns and
No
under 200 yards.
touchdowns. I'm like, huh? Oh, what is this?
That's why I said he was a game manager in this game. It's clear.
Right. I'm like,
And
all
I
the
even-
touchdowns came
I even
over.
pointed- I even pointed out in the Discord. I said on the Discord, if you think about it, then Indiana's special teams helped them win this game because without that block punt for a touchdown, they lose this game.
Like, hey,
They
you
would've
throwing
lost
all these.
21-17.
I'm like, hey, you throwing all these touchdowns
If
all
you just look at
season.
Carson Beck went for 19 of 32 for 232 yards, a touchdown and an interception.
That interception was like late in the game because he was
If we
trying to win it
go
on the final drive.
Fernando went 16 of 27 for 186, 0 touchdown, 0
You see what I'm saying?
Like
I'm
I
like,
said,
all
Carson
season long,
Beck
you throwing
had bigger
touchdowns than
plays. Carson Beck had bigger plays across the field than Fernando did. And I said it, dude, like he fucking missed almost half his passes.
Yeah, he did. I'm like,
Half his fucking passes.
it was ridiculous. I'm like, all season long, you get touchdowns and you get to the biggest game of your career and no touchdowns. What's the problem?
And listen, I look at it like football is a team sport. I'm not going to argue.
It is.
Like
It is.
when you're in the championship, you want your obviously you want the best team playing. There's no doubt about it. You're there to win the game just like you are in the NFL. But if you negligate what fucking Fernando did when it came to the passing game, trying to make out like he's the quarterback. It should be his shit ran. And if he has this same predicament in the NFL, he's going to get dirted on, and that's just facts.
I can see him looking like Gino if he plays like that.
And then not only that, he almost threw, multiple interceptions into coverage tonight, and dude's just straight missed it. Like,
I could have 3 or 4 picks today, easy.
Yeah, we can't sit there and be blind to that shit. Like the NFL is not college. The NFL is the elite of the elite. And if we're sitting here saying this is the quarterback we want to put on our team, but bench him for a whole fucking year and then try to start him next year or something, you're wasting your picks right now. You're wasting your fucking picks. You have better quarterbacks in next year's draft. It's just factual truth. And you can go get better players right now that can fix the DN, middle linebackers, safety, corners, fucking O-line.
I said in the
I said going next year, and if you fucking suck this year, you're getting a free quarterback, and if you don't suck, you're giving up your draft picks that you traded this year for your quarterback to get the fuck up there. Like, why aren't we playing common fucking sense football, dude? Like, it doesn't make sense that we're trying to build an organization and you pick the quarterback. Let me tell you something. If we were playing fucking Madden and you chose to build your team that way, I'm going to beat your fucking ass, like straight the fuck up. You're going to go get Fernando and I'm going to break that motherfucker, dude. Like straight up, I'm going to fucking eat him alive with Arvell Reese, dude. He's just going to murder that motherfucker. And Max, they're just going to munch him. They're just going to munch that motherfucker. So if we're not paying attention to that shit, that's a reality and real.
The other thing
then hey, that's your guys' fucking problem right there. But I can tell you, I'd rather take the picks. I'd rather fucking trade that fucking guy, and I would rather build for next year's quarterback, like 100%, dude. Like you can roll with Gino, you can go get Mac Jones, you can go get fucking Malik Willis, you can go do multiple fucking moves over here. You can roll with Aiden O'Connell. Like you just gotta go one fucking year into next year. And just because you picked the first quarterback overall in the draft does not fucking mean he's just Hall of Famer all of a sudden, dude. Like, fuck, don't forget about Jamarcus. Don't forget about a lot of other motherfuckers in the NFL.
Get ready to say his name.
Josh Rosen.
So, yeah, fucking goddamn, you can't fucking Ryan Leaf was supposed to be better than Peyton and all them, and he still fucking sucked too. So you can't just sit here and say because you're getting the first overall quarterback that's the best guy for your team. If he's fucking got it, then he's got it. But I'm telling you, if you don't give him the team, he ain't gonna fucking have it.
No.
And that's just factual truth, man. I would take the picks. If it was just me, I feel he can be a franchise quarterback for somebody else. That's what I believe. Like he can be it for somebody else, dude. And I'm not trying to lie to myself. If I felt like Fernando was the game changer for the Raiders and this fucking guy is going to change, I'd be all on it. Everybody knows me and quarterbacks. I've said them for years on the dudes I've said on and who I want. I would take fucking Trinidad Chambers over fucking Fernando first pick, bro. Like if that's how we got to go out in this draft and we're going to sit here and say, I'm going to draft the best quarterback for my fucking team, I'm taking fucking, if I have to pick quarterback, I'm picking Trinidad Chambers. I'm not fucking taking Fernando. I'm going to take Trinidad. I'm going to go win fucking Super Bowl with Trinidad. Fucking this motherfucker knows how to get out of fucking trouble. This motherfucker sees pressure coming. This guy got phenomenal throw on the run fucking accuracy. Like, I'm taking this motherfucker right here. And if we're saying Clint Kubiak developing, oh man, this is the guy, then fucking it's just plain as day, you know, like.
Well, Merrick Willis is good at Green Bay, so you're wrong, Greg.
We can't sit and say that Fernando's him, man. He's just not. I don't give a fuck. He's not. I don't care.
Yeah, he ain't Joe. Like, yeah, he's not Joe Burrow or that kind of a quarterback coming out.
I'd rather take Beck at 16 or 15 with the Jets' second pick. Like that's what I'd rather.
CJ Stroud and Caleb Williams are in fucking playoffs already.
Bo Nix. Like Dustin said, we should have got Bo Nix. Raiders didn't do it.
I guess I would just ask for like the first question. If the first question. You know, this is what I would say, Greg. I think any quarterback, no matter what their name is, is going to fail in any aspect of life or in regular season or playoffs if you don't have the right coach. It's just facts. And this is another fact. No matter if your name is Josh fucking Allen or Justin fucking Herbert, you're gonna throw fucking 4 interceptions in a playoff fucking game. You know, that's facts. And it doesn't matter who your fucking coach is because you're just destined to be that guy. So at the end of the day, you can be the greatest fucking Lamar Jackson of the fucking regular season, and then when you get to the playoffs, you go home. You know, like a lot of
Yeah,
that.
you can be MVP of the league and still go home in the first round.
It's just facts. You know, I mean, it doesn't matter who the hell you are, man. It just sometimes when you get to those playoffs and just make that change, you know, like as much as I wish Stroud, you know, like as much as I wish Stroud was a good quarterback, that would have been a fucking hell of a Super Bowl or fucking deal if it was the Texans versus the Seahawks, just because how hard these dudes are hitting on that defense, bro. I mean, these guys are just fucking dudes up, you know. So that would have been a great fucking Super Bowl probably. But don't get me wrong, the Patriots are playing with some crazy high fucking defense.
Yeah, I had the Patriots going to the Super Bowl.
Broncos. I mean, I think the Texans and the Seahawks, those two defenses are just like, you hear them just fucking crack motherfuckers. You're like, God damn, dude. Like, but I don't know. I mean, I think at the end of the day, I think when you look at our team, if we're not being honest about not having coaches in place, we're going to hire coaches this year. You're asking for a lot to happen in 1 year. Change the whole roster, change the quarterbacks, change the fucking system, go get new players, fucking adapt to this fucking front office and have your quarterback do that's not the right way to go about it. You know, like that's absolutely not the right way to go about it. It's too much chaos being thrown into the fire at one time. You know, like I just feel like we would be smarter to build up and let Aiden play this year, like dead ass, you know. And then even if Aiden sucks, dude, listen, we all know if Aiden got a full run at a whole year, Aiden gonna make you top 10 pick, dude. If anything, he's gonna win you 5-6 games. I don't give a fucking what anybody says. Aiden shows no matter what team he's on or where he's thrown in at, who's on there, he's gonna win games. So if he got to play 17 games, I would bet he wins 6 or 8 games. Like I'd bet my ass on it, like straight up. But I don't know, like that's still going to put you like 10, 12 in the draft. But if we have those picks for this year, we can still trade in. I mean, we're not going to get Archie Manning, but who cares? There's still all kind of motherfuckers up there that are still going to be great quarterbacks. So as long as we're getting anywhere between, you know, top three quarterbacks, I'd probably be all right, period, next year, you know, like maybe even top 4, just depending who declares. Like, and I've always said, if you just look at statistics, man, statistics show that a lot more quarterbacks have better careers that are picked not the first overall pick, dude. I mean, we're talking Joe Burrows, I think was the last dude that 5 years ago, which will be 6 now, that's had that success, you know.
Yeah, that's facts. That's why I keep saying, like, when we talk about Mendoza, riddle me this: is he a Joe Burrow? Because I don't think so.
You know, I think when people ask about, like, Blue asking about franchise quarterback, you know, I don't think the question is franchise. What I think the right question is that he has 1 more year left on his contract for $1.5 million. Like, if we cut Geno and, you know, we eat that fucking 15, 18 million and we get 8 million back, like, you have to think about what we have. You know what I mean? So if we're sitting here saying we're going to roll with Aiden, nobody said he's a franchise. He's just got to make it to next year. And that's why I would personally go and sign Malik Willis or Mac Jones for years. I would rather do that, because you're going to have to play this year, building the system, building the team, getting it ready. And this is the same thing Alex Smith did for the Chiefs with fucking Andy Reid when he first got there. They did the same thing. He played out. They built that team up. It was a 13-3 team. They traded from 27 to 10, picked up Patrick Mahomes in that draft, and now you got what 3-time Super Bowl champion. You know, like you can do this right, and it ain't gonna cost us nothing to pick up Jones or Malik. And we're not asking to go win 13 games. We don't want to do that. You know, like ideal would be like go win 8 games. You know, like keep us somewhere in mid contention here, where we can still move up and get a quarterback next year. Because the ideal is that we're sacrificing the pick this year for a quarterback next year. That's the idea. So you're not trying to go out there and win fucking, you know, goddamn 15 games. But don't get me wrong, if you do it with Malik and you win 15 games, or you do it with Mac, I mean, then you got a quarterback for the next few years, obviously. And you got multiple first round picks in next year's draft. So I mean, fuck, you're gonna clean house. You're gonna get all kind of good players. So I've said it, like we can get lucky with the right system and the quarterback. I wouldn't sit here and throw everything into that position right now when people like Daniel Jones showed that he up and left out of fucking New York and everything, went over to the Colts and had a good fucking career. You know, like we can't sit and say, you know, Darnold leaving the Niners going to the Vikings and then turning around and going to Seattle and having a good career. You know, like we can't sit here and pass that out on people like Mac Jones, which is literally shown like he can still play good football. And you look at Malik, if you're trying to go with the younger option, 26 years old, can run, pass. I mean, fucking Malik went against the Ravens and the Chicago and fucking was able to put a hurt on him, dude. Like he throw 8 touchdowns, 0 interceptions with the 134 QBR. I mean, that ain't nothing to sleep on when you're playing in that division against those teams, you know? So we got to think about that. If we have the right coach, if it's Clint or whoever the hell it may be, I don't know if it's going to be Webb. I mean, there's a lot of reports saying the Raiders are going to sign Jesse Minter tomorrow after the interview, which we'll talk about that in a minute. But I just feel like in there, you can't miss salute, man. You can't miss on the opportunity to fix the team through the draft versus one individual person. And just like I've said, I don't think that the Raiders should risk that pick with Fernando. Just in my personal opinion, I think Fernando showed the pressure. We don't have the team he has in college. What the fuck makes you think we got that? We don't have it in the NFL. So we can't guarantee him the same protection shit he had over there. And again, even then, he still looked fucking bad when a team was getting the fuck after him. So it's just factual truth, you know. Like I've said, I can keep reiterating. Carson Beck looked like he had a better game fucking for his team versus Fernando, you know. So that's about where I'd be. So, but if you guys want to add something before I ask the question here, I know you just got here, Mike. I don't know if you want to add anything or anybody, but you're more than welcome to talk about it for a minute.
Like I said, I just got here, but I said last night, I've been saying it for the last several weeks, I want to trade back. Get multiple picks. And I think, like you said, Mendoza tonight, I mean, he did not win the game. I mean, except for that one 4th and 5 run where he got that touchdown, that was insane.
That was a good deal. Won't discredit him.
But I'll look at what Becker did though too. I mean, his receivers were making, especially Becker, made some unbelievable catches.
Yes.
I mean, I think Becker could even catch a Geno Smith pass. I tell you
I
that.
mean, as
right
far
now.
as Fernando was throwing him behind him where he had to turn back on the pass.
Exactly.
I mean, that's a massive fucking deal that you got to think about in the NFL. You know, like even dudes in the announcers were like, that wasn't supposed to be a
exactly.
Pass. You know, like you got to be.
It's supposed to be a fade pass, fade route, yeah. But I mean, it took Becker 2 arms, 2 hands, and 1 leg to catch that ball. I mean, he was like this with
Yeah,
2 hands and the leg to
yeah,
trap that ball.
and going to the ground,
And going to the ground and hanging on to it. Yeah, and
Yep.
staying in bounds. That was insane.
So you said
Yeah,
Tyler Raider White, you mean Carson Beck, not Becker. Beck.
No,
No, it's talking about the tight end.
I was talking about the tight end Becker.
Yeah, number
Oh,
8. Yeah, number,
For Indiana. Yeah,
number 80, I think it was.
he was that guy making those heroic catches tonight. Yeah,
Listen,
Oh,
Blue,
number 80, I
Yeah.
believe.
Blue, when people start parroting certain words, dude, they start getting trapped in your own mind. And then you start believing it because other people start mimicking it, right? It'd be like a group of us, like there's 8 of us. We're sitting in a group out in the middle of the field, and you come walking up and you're like, hey, what are you guys talking about? And they were like, oh, how purple the sky is. And the guy's like, nah, this sky's blue, bro. Like, what are you talking about? And they're all like, nah, man, fucking, I don't know what you're tripping on. That fuck sky purple as fuck, like, and then they start saying it amongst, and then they start saying shit like, man, this guy weird as fuck. You think that shit blue, but it's really purple, like, what's the fucking guy? People can get in somebody's mind because in his mind, he's thinking you're full of shit. That fucking sky is blue as fuck. But then when he leaves the group because he gets pushed, away because of the conversation, his own mind starts to ask, is that sky really fucking purple or is it fucking blue? Like you can play your own tricks if you start believing what other people say. There is no need that the Raiders can't miss on the only fucking quarterback in the 26th fucking draft. It's not coincidence. We have the first overall pick and he's the motherfucker there with nobody else behind him, pushing, optioning, not a fucking nothing. And we're talking about we can't fucking miss on that. That's crazy as fuck, dude. We most definitely can miss on that, dude. Like, we can most definitely trade that fucking pick, and we most definitely can build our team up and be a better fucking team. Mendoza is not this all be all. Listen, Mendoza has the same deal as Joe Burrows, right? Undefeated, national championship, Heisman trophy, right? Heisman trophy.
Right.
Heisman Trophy winner and so on. Hold on, I just got I gotta see this real quick.
I can still hear you guys, but I left something outside that I need to bring in because.
You're good, mate.
Hey, how you doing, Aussie?
How you going, mate?
Harvey, how you doing as well? Good to see you guys.
Hey, how you doing? I'm a voodoo child, a Sat Time Raider Mike.
Voodoo child, just like Jimmy?
Yeah, that's like Jimi Hendrix.
All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes, but I can still hear you guys.
All right.
Yeah, while you're looking that up, Dustin, I was just going to say, I'll be asking these questions. Like, do you think Mendoza would be the best quarterback in next year's draft class? And do you think Mendoza's worth 4 first-round picks and additional draft capital? Do you think
this is what I would say. Okay, if we want to sit here and compare Joe Burrows to fucking Fernando as being a fucking franchise quarterback that fucking is like, hey, this guy is a can't miss quarterback, okay? Can't miss. Joe Burrows go 491 yards and 7 fucking touchdowns in a semifinal against fucking Oklahoma.
Exactly.
Fucking then he goes in the championship. What was it against Clemson? 463 yards, 5 touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown, and a 42-25 victory. And we're talking about Fernando.
Yeah, not even close.
He is not fucking Burrows. He's not
even in the category.
He's not fucking Burrows. See, when Burrows got into the goddamn playoffs, he dominated. He fucking dominated.
Fucking dominated
the shit out of him. 491 passing yards with 7 fucking touchdowns. Then he goes in and plays Clemson for fucking 463 yards, 5 fucking passing touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown. And
I remember because that time I was talking Clemson.
I remember that game. He dog walks 42-25. And we're saying that fucking Fernando is a can't miss quarterback. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out.
But I got a question for you,
we're gonna compare that to fucking 186 yards. Like, yeah, okay.
Say, Dustin, I got a question for you. How is it that Fernando Mendoza can dominate through the whole season, then get to the playoffs, then dominate the playoffs, and then play shitty in the national championship game with no touchdowns.
He looks below average quarterback. I'm gonna keep saying this.
Oh, I believe you. All right, I
Better
believe
at
you.
quarterback than Fernando did.
Yeah.
In the biggest game of fucking your career in college. Like, it's just fucking facts, dude. Like,
It is. Man.
figured out Indiana, and they about got scary as fuck here for a minute.
Don't
dude.
believe
Like,
the hype.
downfield,
That's what I say. Don't believe the hype.
yeah, they fucking turned around and started scoring points right the fuck away. Fucking big plays, dude. Like, Beck is way more NFL ready than fucking Fernando is. That
Yes,
it's just
yes,
and I've made a post about this, that if the Raiders hired Euro as the defensive coordinator, and fucking they hired fucking Thomas Brown from the Texans and brought him here as the OC, and the Raiders went and drafted Carson Beck, you can probably go out and have an 8-8 season right
Yeah,
out
so I was going to ask you, isn't he a senior? He played his last name.
He runs the same system as they're playing over there in Miami. Carson Beck is ready to be. He's pro ready. Fucking
yes,
Fernando,
he is,
not, dude. Like, and
no,
I hate to sit and say it. You can't just go out there and give away the fucking most valuable pick in all of college, and then this year there's no quarterbacks, and we're just sitting on we're not sitting on gold, we're sitting on platinum, and we want to get rid of it for coal. Like, that's crazy as fuck.
Yes, it is.
It's just like I said earlier. It's like two dudes jerking each other off in a bathroom stall, dude. Like, you're not getting nothing out of it, dude. Like, I mean, in this deal, we need to go get the picks. We need to build up the fucking team. We need to fix multiple positions, and we need to take that shit from someone else's team that's willing to give us that shit. You know, like, we need to make the team better, and that makes the team better. Like, and it's just factual truth. So
I'm done.
We're sitting here talking about 463 and 491 fucking yards, dude, for like 900 yards right there in 2 games. This motherfucker put up 12 touchdowns in 2 fucking games. And we're over here like, man, you see that one good play that Fernando made going in the end zone? Well, yeah, you see all them plays that Joe Burrows just kicked the fuck out of them, and we're talking about same trail, same road. No, the journey was similar, but the fucking intel sure.
The end result was not. Yeah.
No, you got that right, Oz. It wasn't. Because I'm expecting Fernando Mendoza to put on a damn clinic tonight.
I was expecting at least a couple 100 yards, like somewhere between 250 to 300, and at least 2 or 3 touchdowns in the end. I didn't see none of that.
Dude, I was thinking you're in the biggest game of your fucking life.
Yeah.
This is it right now.
Let's
fucking walk these motherfuckers. Like, let's show what our fucking offense can fucking do. Like, I'm him. Everybody's here to fucking see me.
Yeah, man.
This is what we get.
Yeah,
right?
I felt like he just choked on the spotlight.
Listen, what's his name? Fucking Chambers fucking put up better numbers against Miami than this.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. He looked better in the Old Miss game than against Miami than what Fernando did.
Because I'm like, look what Fernando Mendoza did against Alabama and Oregon, and then you're going to get to the national championship and play like that, man. Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying, and that makes me feel like he's not ready for the big moments, which
right,
means he's still way more development to go.
Because if he played that way tonight in the national championship game, going crazy like that, getting sacked all over the field, can you imagine if he going when he go in the NFL, what he gonna look like?
Imagine him going up against the Broncos.
Chambers went 23 of 37 for 277 and a touchdown on him. He spread that team open fucking way more than Fernando did. I mean, if we're not paying attention, like listen, Chambers don't got nowhere close to the fucking team that Indiana got. And that motherfucker went out there and put the team, threw the motherfucker on his back.
He put it on his back.
Oh, motherfucker, like, let's go. So big fucking difference, man. I mean,
Trinidad carried Ole Miss on his back like a torture rack.
go let Chambers in Indiana and see if he don't walk these fucking guys. I mean, Chambers most definitely walks them. He fucking runs right by him for touchdowns.
Yeah, man.
I think if Ole Miss was in this championship game, it could have been a different outcome.
Damn right.
Yeah,
That's who it should have
damn
been.
right
It
it
should have
would.
been fucking miss. If they called that pass interference with that fool holding on that motherfucker by the neck.
Yeah,
going
that
in,
was some
It would
bullshit.
have been Ole Miss.
definitely.
It would have been Ole Miss that national
You know,
championship.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like in the beginning of the season, I had Carson Beck as the number one quarterback in this deal. I thought him leaving Georgia, going there, I thought that fool was gonna just Heisman this motherfucker, and he struggled off in the get go. But the thing I will say is Carson did struggle in the beginning, but he did turn that shit around, and he fucking led a damn good team all year long. And
Yeah.
just like I said tonight, if we were sitting there saying what quarterback had the better game here throwing, because that's what we're here watching, is who was opening up the field, who was pushing down, the award's going to Beck. The award goes to Beck. He
Yeah,
gets that
go to
fucking
bank.
so, and there's
Of
no
course.
arguing it. You can be biased, you can be a fan, you can be whatever. It's facts. Football isn't built off fucking feelings, you know, like feelings are meant for the stands, dude. That's why dudes run that shit, and that's why they put down tallies and don't change numbers and do shit. Like there's always going to be pissed off people about opinions and players or takes or this or that, but facts don't lie. Facts will never fucking lie. We can sit here and say this
Nope.
guy's the worst player, I hate him, this, that, and that, but statistically, top fucking 10 player. You know, it's just feelings. You know what I mean? So I think at the end of the day, this is a very crucial point. You can't have feelings. You can't have fucking feelings. You can't be a woman in a man's fucking field, man. Like this is man's business. This is where men fucking sit down at the table and make rational, like reasonable thought, not fucking like a girl. Oh, we gotta get it. Oh, we can't pass. Oh, this guy, he's just numbers. Oh, fucking yeah, fuck again. Like he's not Burrows, dude. Go look it up. He's not even close. So I feel like what did Burrows put up, like 60 fucking touchdowns in that year?
Something like that, yeah, about 60.
Like
Yeah,
60?
something like
Yeah.
yeah.
You know,
So-
fucking,
50 something, 60. Somewhere around there.
the thing is when decisions come down, it's like, you know, like I've said about my past, about what I've done. When money's on the fucking table, money's on the table. Like you got to be fucking smart, dude. When you're making trade, when you're making deals, what can make your fucking future better? What can fuck it up real quick? Putting Fernando on the Raiders and putting him on the bench, oh, fuck this team up real quick. I think you got to hope on that you fix the line. You got to hope that you're fixing the defense and the offense, dude. Like you have to hope. There's a big fucking deal there, and I'm gonna keep saying it. When you're trying to fix 20 spots, not just 3, you're not going out there being like, oh man, if we get these key guys, we're right back. No, you're missing like 20 fucking spots. One injury, no depth, you're fucking gone. You're out. The game's done again. You're fucking mid-season 8-8, fucking done. You know, like 8-9 now, but fucking, you know, like you got to be smart about it. You got to build depth. You got to have fucking starters. You got to have all these fucking pieces. You get a quarterback, you don't have none of this. He becomes another Derek Carr. I mean, how do we not know this shit? Derek Carr had no problem scoring fucking points. It's factual truth. Motherfucker has most yards, fuck everything for goddamn Raiders, and he still didn't win fucking games.
Yeah, no defense.
Don't fucking matter if you don't got a fucking team to go along with that fucking offense. Just facts, dude. Like it's just facts. And we're not hiring these superstar ass fucking coaches and all this. We're hoping on a dude that's running a fucking elite team right now. He's running an elite ass fucking Seahawks team. Let's just ask a logical question. How many times do coaches leave fucking teams just like that, go somewhere else and fucking suck? Happens all the fucking time. Happens all the time. We cannot be fucking dumb, dude. Like you can't just sit here and say, oh, this guy's got the best fucking team in the football, but he coming to the worst team and making it the best like that. No, the fuck he's not. No, he's not. We don't have player depth. We don't have fucking coaching depth. We have jack shit. The only thing we can literally say right now, what we have is just them building a good front office. That's what they're doing. They got a good fucking front office right now, and now they got
we got a good punter.
Yeah,
He said good point of satire, right?
I just feel like if we do not think about this right and start telling motherfuckers in other chats or in fucking face to face, like we cannot just be like, oh, guys, like, hey, bro, you know, Fernando, hey, fuck, you see that game, bro? I mean, fuck, Carson played a little better than him in that deal. Fuck, not even close. I mean, we can't risk our picks for this dude at that spot. You just can't, man. Like, you can't come up there. One pick.
I'm just like you. I'd rather take Trinidad Chambers.
Yeah, one pick at the first pick, right? We're saying this guy waved the one fucking fairy dust and he fixes all 53 men on that fucking roster, right? What do people say all the time? Well, when you say, oh, we're going to get this guy at linebacker, can he play quarterback? Oh, well, we're going to get this quarterback. Well, can he play lineman? You know, oh, hell, if you get this app, oh, hell, can he play wide receiver? You know, every single
I hate stupid arguments, stupid points.
Yeah, they always say the dumbest shit.
It's like,
guess what? Oh, guess what? If you get the quarterback, you don't fix any of the other fucking problems either. But you know what will? You know what will? We do this. Abracadabra, hocus pocus, trade the motherfucker around. Boom, 5 first-round picks. Oh, damn, that's a magic trick right there. You know, I mean, goddamn,
right.
You know, that's what makes magic.
I know what I wanted to add earlier.
Creating fucking fresh shit.
What I wanted to add earlier, what's one of the
players, new schemes, fucking young youth, fucking some of the best of the best.
The other thing I wanted to say was, what is one of the key positions that we've always talked about here outside of quarterback? Corner, right? You know, because they've got to cover the best receivers in the NFL and stuff. I'd rather go, hardest position. I'd rather go. Think about it this way: if we get the 2nd and the 16th pick this year, plus the 3 first next year from the Jets, what's to say we don't go get Arvell Reese on the defensive line and then go get that Pons guy, the one that was playing Indiana tonight, like a corner like that at the 16th.
5'9".
Oh, I'm not saying him specifically, but I'm just saying a corner.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm just using him as an example.
Right now, Averill Reese is better than Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah,
guy is a fucking killer.
Yeah, hands down.
He's a straight fucking killer. He's a straight killer. He's Cleo Mack, bro. That fool in our scheme and a multi-D, he's Cleo Mack. He gonna go to the fucking Pro Bowl in 2 positions and linebacker and DN, like straight up fast, dude. Like, he is a machine. He's a machine. He's smart as fuck, dude. He's strong, dude. I mean, that guy he'll help change the team real fast.
Or the other option would be getting a guy like Reese, which is like a pass rushing linebacker that can do and can also go drop into coverage at linebacker, but also pairing him with another linebacker like a Jacob Rodriguez, who I think is going to shoot up the draft boards pretty soon.
Yeah, I want Rodriguez. I'd like to see Rodriguez on
because he's like a green dot linebacker.
So Dan, listen. When people keep saying Arnett, Ruggs, Leatherwood, well, Ruggs was a badass, so I don't even know why he's in that lineup. That fool killed that girl like a dumbass.
And
his skill, he was easily going to be one of the best out of Lamb and fucking
dog.
Jerry Judy's trash ass. But this is what I would say, Dan. When you bring up that argument, you're bringing that argument up against fucking Mike Mayock and fucking John Gruden that literally weren't even coaching in the NFL, weren't doing shit, but one was an analyst and one was retired, came in and still made fucking flawless picks, and Josh Jacobs, fucking numerous fucking people on this team. That was the future of our team for years on years. Fucking Renfro, fucking Malcolm Coons, fucking Max Crosby, fucking Colton Miller, fucking Nate Hobbs, fucking, I mean, we can go on multiple good fucking picks, you know, like, and they were fucking retired and still made some of those picks. And what I would say is Spytech is literally showing you in this last draft, and this is how you can just tell that you either know football or you don't. In the first draft of Spytech being here, he damn near knocked it out with every single player outside of 2. I think we cut fucking Tommy, and then fucking I would just say Gordon just didn't fucking pan out to what people thought right now. I'm not going to say he's a bust yet, but I would just say everybody else on the team fucking played at a damn good level. So if I'm going to be risking 5 first-round picks over the next 2 years, I mean, we're not going to have a better front office than now. That's facts. So, and if we don't let that front office do their job, then why the hell did we bring him here? You know, like why did we bring him here? Why are they here? You have to.
Cam Miller was picked up by another team, so that means it was a good pick if another team wanted to poach him from us.
It's okay. You go.
It means it was a good pick because obviously it has value if another team is willing to pick him up from the practice squad. So you can't really call that a miss when another team wants a player that you drafted. That means you made a good pick.
I don't think, and like when we look at somebody's personality only goes so far. You still need to win and lead the team. You know, like I've always said, like you can have a guy that's the most quiet dude out there, and when he gets in that huddle, he knows how to demand fucking his respect and what he needs, and he's gonna go get shit done. And I mean, I think, like I've said, I think Fernando is the perfect politician, man. Like literally, he's a really good kid. He knows all the right things to say and do. He plays good football, man. But at the end of the day, we cannot risk our fucking future on him. It's just facts at the end. You know, and I'll go on to the first question, and then we can start moving on. But I would just say, is Fernando Mendoza a real future quarterback option for the Raiders? Do you guys think that we will get him, or do you think we'll trade him?
Trade him.
Trade him. I've been saying it for the last few weeks now that I think there's more value to be had by trading that number 1 overall pick.
Yes, it is.
And getting like multiple first-round picks. You cannot tell me that Mendoza's worth 4 first-round picks over the next 2 years from the Jets. Oh, yeah, from the Jets. Because we get the 1 this year, because we'll trade 1 for 2, obviously, and then we get the 16 on top of that this year, and then we still get 3 more from next year. You cannot tell me that's not a better deal than 1 player. And that, like we said, the player didn't even step up to the plate, so to speak, in the championship game. Like he did not put up the kind of numbers you would expect. So I'm definitely not risking 5 possible future players, and I'm definitely taking Reese over him. And then you can go get a linebacker or a corner or whatever else at the 16th pick. Or maybe even get lucky and you get Chambers at that pick. If he doesn't go sooner, who knows?
Yeah, possible. Yeah, what I feel like they're going to do and what I want them to do is 2 different things. I feel like they're going to take him. I mean, they had the whole fucking squad out there today. Spytek, I mean, Mark and Tom was out there. Yeah, they're all out there. They're focusing the cameras on Tom, but I think I see a half a face shot of Spytek. I'm pretty sure he was there. And they said Mark was there. So, I mean,
they had them all there.
I don't know.
There's coordinators there that were interviewing for head coaching jobs were there.
Yeah, so, I mean, I think that's what they're going to do. What do I want them to do? I want them to trade back. Like I say, we'll get at least 2 of the first rounders next year. The first round of this, 2 first rounds this year. Well, we're trading 1, and we're going to get another. Their 16th if it's the Jets, and then we might even get a second rounder this year. I think.
Yeah, and let's not forget why Mark and them were down there. They didn't just solely go down there for that game. Mark was down there for the Aces game, and they decided to go over there. So I think it was just a good place to meet with your interviews for your coaches, get people here to watch the game. There's nothing saying that dude's go in that deal and say, hey, listen, Mark, I'm not going to fucking take your job, because if we're having to take him with the way this team is right now, it doesn't make sense. You know, like the head coaches aren't going to fucking put themselves out there to be fired next year, you know, like that's just facts. And getting a rookie quarterback only buys you so much time on a fucking failing team. I don't think a guy wants to do that when they can go places elsewhere that have better teams, you know, like why would they do that? It just wouldn't make no sense. So I think, like you said, for Mark, I think it almost was better that he had those fucking coordinators come and look, because if a guy's going to be truthful, man, there's going to be guys sitting there telling Mark same shit to say right here, like, hey, Mark, you know, look at Carson Beck in this moment, he's shining better, you know, like we cannot just look past that on our team, you know, like we cannot do that, you know. And I just feel like at the end of the day,
all right, then everybody, y'all take it easy now.
See you, Harvey.
All right.
Have a good night, man.
Have a good one, Harvey.
I feel like when they're looking at is he? I feel like if we put him on our team, we're going to fail. I mean, I'm just going to be honest. I mean,
Yeah.
Tom Brady, he's not Tom Brady. Like, and we cannot just sit here and say because somebody else's journey, the NFL has been going on since the 60s and the NFL, and it's only happened one time. You know, like we cannot sit here and just act like shit like that happens. I keep saying when people look at Mahomes didn't go to a broken ass Raiders team. He went to a fucking damn oiled fucking engine, fucking Andy Reid team. You know, like we can't sit here and say, oh, look at I mean, shit, look at Trevor Lawrence. Look at fucking CJ Stroud. I mean, CJ Stroud's literally sucked the whole time he's been there. He's just got a damn good defense with him. So his mediocre football is making him still be able to play, you know, good to win. Bryce Young fucking sucked until just recently, multiple years in, until they can fix everything. And then he starts playing at a better level. Multiple quarterbacks have this happen all the time. I mean, I don't understand why we would take a rookie contract, which is the most expensive contract in all of football, and put a dude on the team and say, yeah, let's go pay this guy fucking $60 million before the team's fucking fixed because he can win a few fucking games. Like that, I don't think that's the right deal. I mean, if we're sitting here saying that the Bills just cut fucking their head coach when fucking Josh threw 4 interceptions, he's a defensive fucking coordinator. He's got a goddamn 62-35 fucking record in the regular, 5-6 in the postseason. The dude literally went to the Bills was a felon ass fucking organization, dude, before he fucking got there. It was one of the most cursed fucking deals, not playoffs in fucking like 15, 16 years. Like, and I think it was Ryan Fitzpatrick that broke that shit and went there and fucking did that, you know, but at the end of the day, that coach is a good fucking coach. And they fucking just fired that guy. I mean, that's crazy as fuck, dude. I mean, if the Raiders weren't so stuck in their head at the moment, you know, thinking like, hell, we're going to get this young guy, I would hire him in a fucking heartbeat. I would hire him in a heartbeat, dude. Like, I wouldn't have thought he would have got fired. And if we're talking about culture changer, fucking winning, I mean, we can make it to the playoffs and lose. Fuck, if as long as we're making it there, you know, like, goddamn, we'll be all right. I mean, we ain't even fucking made it there, you know, and that's where I think teams get greedy as fuck because what's their option now? You promote Brady or you fucking get Dabo. Like, I feel like that's the only options they have. Well, Clint too. So, I mean, you got Clint, Brady, and Dabo, I think are the options over there. And then can you imagine if you hire Clint and got Brady and Clint? Oh, fuck, man. I mean, that shit can get crazy as fuck real quick. But
yeah, well,
I don't know. We got to be smart. We're not none of those teams. We're none of them. We're not even close to any of them. We don't have any of them coaches, and most of them coaches were proven coaches. I mean, like I said, I don't know how to go about it. I think you just got to build the team first. I think you build team, then everything else gets put around it. I mean, fuck, you got to build the car before you can drive down the fucking road. You know, we got to have wheels, suspension, brakes, everything of those factors. So,
well, what was everybody so pissed off about last year for picking up Josh Jacobs? Why were they pissed off? Because we had nothing around him, and we still don't have nothing around him, but yet we want to get a quarterback. I mean, makes sense of that.
turn the cedar off this one. Got this bitch on. Like, motherfucker.
Yeah, we'll wait for Dustin to come back. I was just going to say that we've got to look at this year as like a rebuilding year. And when you're rebuilding and you have like almost nothing on the squad outside of like Bowers, Genty, and maybe Tucker being the top 3 guys, and the rest is like rookies or unproven guys, like we have to be realistic. Like, you throw a quarterback into this situation, they're just going to be another Josh Rosen, man. I'm just going to say it. And then we're just going to be drafting another quarterback next year like they did when they drafted Josh Rosen one year. And then straight away the following fucking year, they'll draft him in the top again. It's just a fucking waste of a pick. Because that's who I'm going to compare this guy to, is Josh Rosen coming out of college.
Man, I got to take the dogs out. I'll be right back.
He's not Joe Burrow. He's closer to a Josh Rosen than a fucking Joe Burrow. Anyway.
Josh Rosen never even transpired in the NFL. Fucking
That's what I'm
he was
saying.
traded.
Very
That fool was traded, if I remember right, the very
next year, the very following year.
Was
Yeah, I'm saying we could end up in
NFL
that
career.
situation because we just don't have the development here.
Listen, I'm gonna just look at like Greg. I'll say it like this: how many people have won a national championship, never done shit in the NFL? How many people have won a fucking Heisman, never done shit in the NFL?
Facts.
The award only takes you so far. Okay, it doesn't matter if you win it or you don't. There are guys that's never won any of them awards and are still damn good players in the NFL. So the award carries you only so far. You know, when you get to go out there and be, you know, what happened with Brett Favre? So Brett Favre's story was he was drafted by the fucking Falcons, if I remember right. He fucking wasn't getting playing fucking time. I think somebody got hurt on the fucking Green Bay, so they made the trade because he wasn't going to start in the Falcons. So they made the trade, sent him to Green Bay, went out there, fucking played all right, I think he played all right, and then he went out and sucked, dude. Like, I think he just sucked in these games, dude. And people were thinking, like, oh, man, fucking he ain't going to do shit. And then Brett Favre just took off. He ended up coming back, win this game. And then his career took off. But what I'm going to say is that when they got his replacement in Aaron Rodgers, he sat on the bench for a while. Fucking he got developed. And he came out and was a great quarterback. And then guess what? The next quarterback behind him was fucking Jordan Love. And Jordan Love played really fucking good and, sit behind him, developed and plays really good. Malik Willis coming from Liberty, he had good stats. He had a good deal, but I didn't like him at all. I absolutely didn't like him at all. I think he only had a good throw down the sideline in the combine. And I didn't think he was a good quarterback at all. And he went to the Titans and fucking he sucked. And he just sucked. Then guess what? He goes over to fucking Green Bay. And motherfucking guy just all of a sudden gets recreated. At the end of the day, I feel like no matter where you go, who you are, what awards, what you've done, what you haven't done, dude, you can fail or not, dude. It's just, I always believe this. It depends on where that player's drafted, what coaches are there, and does he gel with them? Does he get along? Like, I think it's a massive part of where a player ends up going in the draft. So I think in this case, he's coming to a fucking failing team. And if he was to go to the Seahawks, the Lions, the fucking Niners, the Rams, fucking just a better team in general, he'd probably have a great career, but he's not going to do it here. I'll bet anything. He's going to get beat up. He's going to get beat up. Straight facts. I've said it. Just go put Averill Reese on the other side and let Max and him go at this dude in the NFL. This dude's going to fucking get eaten for lunch. I mean, you look at the way that he looks at stuff, how he's trying to move in and out. He's not fluent like that, dude. In the NFL, you make that, dude. Listen, Genty run for 2,500 fucking yards, fucking dominate in college, and still run into people. But the difference is he's strong. He can get off people. He can, fucking what yards after.
The other thing I would say is also
big difference. Fernando gets touched like that, he's getting fucking beat down. And look how he got fucked up on that one block here tonight. Like, that's gonna happen almost all the time in the NFL. Like, you gotta be very fucking careful about that, and when people look at Derek Carr and say, Derek Carr got drafted and he went in, well, he beat out Matt Flynn because he's garbage. And then fucking long story short, where did he go? He went to he got a big contract to the Seahawks, and then Russell Wilson beat him out in camp fucking as a rookie. So he got beat out by both rookies. So long story short, when they got that draft in 2014, they got fucking Gabe Jackson, Khalil Mack. They got a few good pieces in there. And then they even got a good few players. But it took them, 14, 15, and then 2016 is when they finally had that good fucking year where they went on and could have went to a Super Bowl. I mean, had a damn good chance on it. So it took them 3 years to get to that fucking point, even from losing all those deals. The difference was their drafts came in and they already had some of the pieces. And I'm not going to say if the right coach got here, that's where I think is that I said I would probably go 3 years for evaluation points and then see where they're at from there is pretty much what I would go. You say I hope this guy ain't fucking retarded. I mean, he says I'm debunked your deal because he named 5-6 people in the deal. We're talking about fucking thousands of players that are drafted to the NFL. I mean, we're talking about thousands and thousands and thousands of people, and there's more.
Yeah,
people.
Another way of putting it is you're talking about 6 guys in 60 years or whatever it is.
Yeah, I know. That's why I think guy right here is dumb as hell. You don't think I know all those people won a Heisman or a Natty or a Super Bowl? I mean, I think when you realize that there are more people that come out of this sport with those awards and don't do shit, just like I said, start the whole fucking conversation. You can't tell people that are dumb. You just can't tell people that are dumb. Nobody said that there are quarterbacks that have the fucking awards. I mean, that'd be the dumbest argument in the face of the earth, which that's the argument you're having because dumb people have arguments like that. I literally said that more people that come out with those awards don't do shit. That's what I said, and it's factual truth. Go fucking Google it and learn something. Like, I feel like people like you are dumb as fuck that reiterate your own shit to sit and say, like, yeah, that's it. And nobody argued the fact that there are players with that award that have won. Name one part in this, rewind it, send me the clip. Nobody argued that. So you're just making up your own argument. You're trying to make.
Well, I mean, is this guy saying that Ken Stabler won the Heisman?
This guy is all over the fucking place.
There's only 2 quarterbacks that have won the Heisman and won a Super Bowl, and that's Roger Staubach and Jim Plunkett. And Jim Plunkett wasn't even with the team that drafted him. There's only been 2 quarterbacks, man. Google it, dude. It's not hard to find, man.
This guy is weird. He just rambles on about to
do your homework. Do your effing homework, man.
Yeah, I mean,
the thing he's not comprehending is that you're talking about 2 dudes or 6 in total in the whole span of the NFL, since the merger. With the point that we're making is you're talking about 3 or 4 dudes in the last fucking however 40 years, 45, 50 years that have done it. I have won that award and then won a Super Bowl or even made playoffs. And then you're talking about 1 out of fucking hundreds in that time span. They're not they're not thinking of the percentage base of that. There's more percentage to fail to come out of fucking college as a Heisman winner and fail than what there is to succeed. If you're talking about percentage based. Go ahead.
What's up, Rosetown?
Because more often than not, more first-round picks bust than any other pick in the NFL, and that's
all right. Look, I'm gonna ban this kid because he's stupid. He's just absolutely stupid. So there's only been 4 quarterbacks in the history of the game that's ever won a championship and went on and won a Super Bowl and or Heisman Trophy. So that means in the whole history of college that has had a Heisman Trophy or a championship, there's only been 4 quarterbacks to ever go win a championship. So you fucking going on for a half hour in this comment section saying that I debunked your fucking shit right here. Let's go see about this. Is why fucking kids are handicapped and retarded. He fucking sits here and says he named through all these fucking people. Hurts, Matthew, Aikman, fucking Stabler, fucking Jalen, Joe, fucking all these guys, right? It says the only 4 guys that's ever done it, Danny fucking Werfel, or however you say that guy's name. I have no fucking idea how you say his last name.
I think you said it right.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I think that's how you say it. Steve Young, Jim Plunkett, and Roger Staubach. Only guys to ever do it. So this guy is fucking retarded. He's just dumb dude that fucking believes his own lies. I feel like people like this, they just yap to believe their own shit and they don't even research their own stuff. And then they want to call people, oh, you're a fucking clown and you're a student. No, you're just dumb and you're fucking retarded and you don't have an education, and the shit that you think you fucking know, you don't fucking know. You're just like a woman. You just like a fucking woman, bringing bullshit fucking facts to fucking conversation when you know you're wrong as fuck. See, your ego get in the fucking way. Your fucking ego get in there. Because, see, you guys can sit and say, oh, you think you know. I study my shit. I research the fucking shit. See, I don't go speaking on dumb shit. And see, you shouldn't have opened your dumbass fat fucking mouth and said some stupid shit when nobody even brought that topic up. Nobody even brought that fucking topic up to begin with. The conversation is that there are more people that have that award and fucking have that championship that go on and fail in the NFL. And then you fucking came out here with some bullshit ass fucking conversation, fucking blabbing the fuck on about all these fucking dudes and how you debunked it. And I don't even think you named one of the 4 motherfuckers that had it. Not one.
Greg, now you're putting words in his mouth. He did not say that.
I feel like this guy is fucking weird.
I think we should leave him on there for a comedy relief. I mean, the dude is hilarious.
I'm just gonna ban this guy. He's a moron. He's an absolute moron. I'm just get rid of this fucking dude. You can't have fucking stupid people in our fucking chat, dude. Like I've always said, you can come here, you're free to say what you want, you're free to talk, but when you just mumble on bullshit, you're like a cancer cell, dude. Like you believe your own lies, and then you're gonna start spewing that shit on people. You're like a fucking zombie just infected, just fucking.
Yeah, and you're calling somebody a dumbass. Now you made it personal.
Yeah, that guy couldn't make it personal. He's retarded. You can't get fucking offended by a handicap, fucking guy, moron.
And then he brings up politics. I mean,
this guy's out of here. I mean, he ain't fucking.
What happened? All the comments went away.
I know what the fuck just happened. That is facts. Fuck. What the fuck just happened on that? That was weird.
Did you ban everybody?
Fuck no, I can't fucking ban them all.
I'm just kidding, man.
Oh fuck! For some reason, I banned that motherfucker, and it did fucking. Hold on, something here. I mean, it says.
I think it was just them in their comments that were removed. That's the I said.
I know. I gotta go back in here and see. Oh, it is. He just talked a lot, huh? I mean,
yeah, he just talked a lot. Yeah, it's just all his comments, man.
Hey, fuck, my bad. I thought it fucking got everybody, dude. I was like, holy fuck.
Shit, I don't see anybody. I
it's in the chat.
strange.
Fucking, can someone talk in there real quick? Let me see if I can put.
Somebody says, "Oh, I got him back now." Yeah, I got everybody back except for dipshit.
Yeah, dude, said talked about wasted talent. Gonna put you on clip.
Why isn't it popping up on here though? Like, why isn't it?
You still don't see the comments? I can see it now. Can you, Aussie?
Yeah, I can just see. I just saw Dustin comment.
Oh no, I'm just saying, like on my StreamYard, I can't fucking see it. Let me back out. I'll be right back. Oh, I love you.
Yeah, bro. I see everybody except for all the Gregs are gone.
Commented. Yeah.
I see him on my phone.
Yeah, that's why I'm on the phone.
I see him on my phone. I don't see him in my StreamYard. So let me just back out real quick.
All right.
Yeah, it must be something. Maybe something glitched when he found the other dude on his side.
Fucking threw a bomb out there.
The guy was like a freaking chatbot, just ding 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 ding. Like, God damn. Like, we have no problem with people having, like, you can like whoever you want to like over here, but just make it make sense.
I see.
Yeah. And then,
I'm just gonna tell people like this for people that don't know me or don't know who I am. I'm cool with people saying what they gotta say, man. Like, you got your opinion, and if you want to say something and you believe it, and I don't give a fuck. I didn't fucking ask the question the guy said. He obviously twisted the conversation up, and then he went on and on and on and on and on and on and on about it, and he's fucking wrong as fuck. I'm gonna just ban it.
Then he went on to say that you're saying everybody that won a national championship was a bust. You never said that. You just said they never won a Super Bowl. That's all. You don't have. I mean, you cannot win the Super Bowl and not be a bust. For Christ's sake.
That's facts. And
the dude. I mean, he reminds me of somebody else.
He just went on throwing words out. No, babe, I can't. No.
Basically, what we're saying is most people that win the Heisman and national championship, more of them turn out to not make it all the way to Super Bowl, to not make it that
hopefully
far.
We'll get your foot looked at here soon and figure it out.
And even the ones that have made it to playoffs, it's very few. If you're talking about the whole span of the NFL since the merger.
I mean, nobody even brought that up.
Yeah, I don't.
The guy just went on his own fucking bullshit deal.
Yeah.
Nobody even brought that up. He's having his own conversation. It wasn't even nothing was said. It was the exact opposite. Just said more people fell with that. Nobody said anything about how many people have won with it. I absolutely didn't say nobody won with it. So him to go on and be like, this guy and this guy and this guy. Good. I didn't say there wasn't. So what the fuck are you trying to say? I did not say there was no guys that never did it. Like, absolutely didn't. Said more to fail than there are to succeed. Like, some people just are dumb, and then they just want to keep on keeping on. We're just here trying to figure out what's best for the team. We're not trying to fucking kill ourselves. Like, we got to have logical talks. And then you get a guy like that that's just all in his feelings. Like, there's a way to sit and say, like, hey, bro, I don't agree. I fucking feel that. All right, move on. Let's move to the next deal. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, you're a fucking moron. I'm going to tell him he's a fucking moron when he keeps on spitting it out. I don't have a filter. I don't give a fuck. When you're dumb, you're dumb. It's just that. Your parents should have did something better with you, or you should have had better friends. You know, like, you can't fucking sit there and just come over here and then act like, oh, because they think that. I don't fucking give a fuck what you think. That's just facts, dude. Like, we all hang out here. We all have talks. Dude, we debate. We have arguments. None of us hate each other. None of us fucking nothing. Like, that's crazy as fuck. That's crazy as fuck. When I deleted the chat, there was so many of that motherfucker shit. I thought it was everybody. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, like, so that just shows like how fucking dumb that guy is.
It's like I told Mike, he was like a fucking chatbot. Does that much shit on the fuck?
It was like a what? A what?
Like a chatbot. You know, when you put
a chatbot. Yeah, chatbot.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the ones that just keep fucking posting shit nonstop.
I mean, the guy is crazy as fuck, bro.
I like to call them keyboard warriors.
You know, and I want to salute to all you guys, man, being out here chatting in the chat. I really do appreciate all you guys. Appreciate the comments. Appreciate the interaction. Like, fucking really do. So I hope you guys know that. And then, like I said, everybody's free to have their deals. It's just when we get crazy, we just got to take care of it, dude. We can't have that going on. So outside of that, like I said, really do appreciate it. Let me get back up my list. We can start talking about the other, because we got to get sidetracked. The bullshit, it never fails, you know, right?
I gotta go take a hit now, because that just I'm sorry.
I'll just go into the next one, and Ozzy, you can talk about it for a minute.
Yeah.
So if we were to pick Mendoza, and we did draft him, what does Mendoza need to improve to be a legit NFL quarterback?
Well, first of all, he needs an offensive line. or we need to fix what we have. There's some pieces already on the team. That's number one. Because there's no way a guy like that cannot handle pressure at the college level is going to handle it at the NFL level without a good line. And I'm saying, like, you got to give that guy a top 10 line, otherwise he ain't doing shit. I'm going to be honest. He ain't doing shit if you don't give him a top 10 line in the NFL. Like, you put him up against the Broncos defense without a top 10 offensive line, and that dude ain't going to do shit. I'm just being honest. If he cannot do shit against Miami, what makes you think he's going to do shit against like the Broncos or a team in the NFL with a superstar defense? Like, so the offensive line would have to be number one, and then number two, he's probably going to need another receiver. I mean, Tucker's nice. I like Tucker, but I think we need to give him one more receiver, and that's just to say he should be able to perform if the coaches do their job at that point. But like I've said he's a game manager to me at this point. Until proven otherwise, he's a game manager to me. So if you're having a game manager for a quarterback, you need to put the right pieces around him. That's how I see it. And I'm not going to move from that stance after what I saw in the championship tonight. As far as I'm concerned, Beck was the better quarterback on the day, and that says a lot. And that's not me saying I want Beck either. And it's not me saying I want Beck either because I don't even like Beck. But you can't argue film. Like, you can't argue what you saw in the game. And I was saying it literally in the Discord the whole time. Like, I'm like, shit, Beck is thrown all over the middle of the field. I haven't seen fucking Mendoza throw one pass over the middle of the field yet. And that was like the third quarter or something.
And that's the biggest knock on him in NFL scouting is that he throws a lot of sideline check downs, outsides on the sideline, fucking behind the line.
Back shoulder throws.
And just adding to that, you can't be doing that shit in the NFL because I said it in the game. There was I can't remember. I think it was number 3 on Miami.
Charles Woodson pick his ass off.
Exactly. And then I was saying that number 3 from Miami, he almost had a pick 6 on him. He dropped it. It would have been a pick 6 if he hadn't dropped it because he kept throwing the sideline, and then fucking bang, Miami guy almost fucking took that for a pick 6. He does that shit in the NFL. That's going to be a pick 6 every fucking time. So, yeah, I'm good on Mendoza, to be honest. But like I said, if you do get him, he's going to need a lot of pieces around him. He's going to need a good offensive line. He's going to need a reliable number 1 receiver, or maybe Bowers feels that role. Who knows? He's going to need a good, strong running game. And he's going to, I'll say that's probably the top, and good coaching, like good development coaching. Without those things, he's not going to succeed. He'll end up being a bust.
I'll ask you, Mike. You keep going.
No, sorry, I was just saying, without those things, I think he could end up being a bust in the NFL. I'm not going to lie.
And I'll ask you, Mike, what does Mendoza need to improve to be a legit NFL quarterback?
I think Aussie pretty much summed it up, man. An offensive line, a good running game, and at least one more. We need a number 1 receiver besides Brock Bowers. I mean, so he needs. I think he could be a success in the NFL. Don't get me wrong. I just don't think he's worth what he's worth in trade picks. I don't think he's worth that. I mean, if we were sitting at 9 and he was there, which I know that's not going to happen. I'm just saying, if that was the case, then maybe. But but the draft value we can get from this, especially after Moore declared he was going to stay in at Oregon. The value of our pick went up again. We can get. I think we can get. The Jets will trade up. I think we can get we'll get their number 2 pick. So we're only moving back 1 spot, and then we're going to get their 16th pick. And then we're going to get at least 2 of the 3 first-round picks next year. And depending on that, we're going to get a second or third rounder this year on top of it. So I don't think Mendoza's worth that. I think with that, then we can talk about getting a quarterback if some of those picks work out. Everybody's saying, well, what did we do with Khalil Mack's trades? Okay, yeah, what happened? We hired, pick Jamarcus Russell. If you want to compare shit to shit that happened fucking 20, 30 years ago, with different staffs, you're not making a oranges to oranges comparison. And I think this staff is smarter than we've had in the back. And I think this draft, I think Spike. I'm way off subject. I'm sorry. What's Mendoza need? Offensive line, running game, and a receiver, because that's what he has now in Indiana, and that's what he needs to be as successful as he is. Because Mendoza is not winning these games. Sorry, it's Black. It's you know, what's the other guy? Hemby. It's people like that. You need even Becker. You know, that didn't even play at the beginning of the year. It's people like that. That's who's winning these games. So that's my opinion. He needs a lot. He needs a lot. I'd rather get a lot for him, let somebody else have him. And we're gonna have our naysayers like, oh, if he gets picked somewhere else, then we're gonna hear, oh, and he becomes good. You know, he could become really good, really fast on another team. Not
That's
our
bad.
team, though.
That's
Not
bad.
our team.
I'm
That's
not
the
worried
thing.
about what he does somewhere else, man. There's a
That's
lot of
Right.
facts.
quarterbacks
That's the
that
other
do
thing.
good
We ain't ready for
everywhere,
that
all
shit.
over. I'm not worried
Yeah.
about
I
what
mean,
he
Nick
does somewhere else.
Nick Foles can look good on another team too and win a Super Bowl and shit. Doesn't mean he would win a Super Bowl with us.
And listen,
Right.
what Mendoza needs to improve to be a legit NFL quarterback, I'm gonna tell you the number one secret is he's a systematic quarterback, bro. So if he doesn't have a system to be in to begin with,
Facts.
he ain't gonna do a
Facts.
goddamn
That's what I meant by
thing
I
in
should have
the
said system
NFL.
instead of coaching because I
So
said
we
coaching, but I
don't
meant
got to worry
system.
about him having a halfback and a line and all. Every quarterback in the NFL needs that. Every quarterback in all 32 fucking teams need that exact same shit. So at the end of the day, he's systematic. He needs to go to a team that has a system, has it in play. He is not a fucking playmaker. He's not a playmaker. And if you didn't see that tonight, that's just damn facts, dude. Like, Clint Kubiak would be the start. That would be a start. And then you need to build your system in there for the next year or two. And then you're going to need to build your line. Then you're going to need to build up your players and your depth and your wide receivers. Then you need to go get a defense to match the offense. And then the defense is just fucking shambles, dude. So you're going to need corners, safeties, linebackers, probably a DN, maybe another DT. I mean, the team is off by a lot of players, a lot. The money can only carry you so far until you have to start buying backup players. You know what I mean? Like the money only carries you so far. So, and if you don't use that right, salute, bro. If you don't use the money right and the draft picks right, you're not going to fix nothing. So until that you get the right people in the right places first, and then you add those players, your elite playmakers, as in your quarterback, then you do that. I absolutely disagree with getting a person of value at that pick where you're going to trade the pick and be able to get the same pick next year. So I don't see what matters. Like, somebody said in the chat earlier, they said, well, what are they supposed to do? Run with Geno? What does it matter if you run with Geno? Because Fernando's going to be on the fucking bench. It doesn't fucking matter if you run with Geno, because Fernando's not playing no matter what. So what does that question matter? You'd be better to play Geno and him fucking suck, because Archie Manning smoked fucking Fernando's ass. He gonna smoke his ass, dude. Like there's multiple people, CJ fucking Carr, fucking dude that went to LSU, freaking you got all kinds. You got the guy that was in Duke. You got all kinds of dudes in there. You'll have more. You'll have all kinds. Moore, I've said it. Moore is a better athlete. He just needed more time in college. That's all. He's a good quarterback. He just needs time to develop, dude. You can't rush this shit, dude. There's only 32 teams in the world. These are the best fucking people in the world. You know what I mean? Dudes that are on the team that are still good, never even go into the NFL, go on doing other shit in their lives. Dude, don't even make the NFL. So this isn't a place that you're just taking every average. The average dude will still dog walk the best fucker in college, they'll still beat them pretty good, So I've just said the Raiders ain't ready for it. Now we can most definitely get a higher pick in there with more value. That's what matters. More valued picks, dude. I don't understand how we're not seeing the concept.
I don't understand the same thing. I'm like, we have a lot of holes on this team on every level on defense, other than Max Crosby. we have holes. We still got holes on that defensive line. We still got holes at linebacker. We still got holes at Stokes look pretty good, but we still need another corner. We still need another safety. We need help. Mendoza coming in is not going to do nothing for this team. And he's not even that. He's average to above average, but I don't see him being a top 5 quarterback for like a 4 or 5 year span. He's not that dude. And tonight's game showed me and probably a lot of other people when he got real pressure, because he had a clean pocket this whole playoff run. And I knew when Miami played against him, he's going to have – I said, this is what I said to myself. I said, I want to see how he reacts being touched, being knocked down, being forced out the pocket. Can he make the plays? He didn't do it. The RPOs to the sidelines, yeah, that works in college, but it's not going to work in the NFL when you're playing against the corners. When they pressed him, he couldn't do anything. Those reads was gone, the check down was gone, and then he was in trouble. He was getting sacked. He won't be able to do that in the NFL. Ain't no offensive coordinator going to be running off RPOs the whole goddamn game. I'm sorry.
I mean, Chip was out of the NFL because he tried to play college playbook in the NFL doing the same shit. Like that, it's not successful there. And this is something I was just thinking right now. How many first round picks would you guys say are on the Raiders right now? How many picks?
How many first rounders?
Yeah, like how many first round picks are on the Raiders in general, just period right now?
All together? Just one that I know of. I mean, I don't know if any of the guys we.
I mean, I can think wasn't Colton. Colton was picked in the first round, right? So Colton.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Yeah, Colton Miller. Yeah.
What we got, like 4, maybe 5?
I think 3 or 4. Because there's Colton, Bowers,
I would have to
Dempsey.
literally look at all the people, but off the top of my head, I don't know if
3 off the top of my head.
You have Ashton, Colton,
and Bowers.
Yeah.
And then I don't know anybody else if I'm just
so that's why I said 3 off the top of my head that I can think of.
Was Devin White. So Devin White, he was but we didn't pick him, so I'm not gonna count him.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not gonna count him. I'm just counting what we pick.
JPJ.
Yeah, Jackson.
No, he was the second rounder.
He was second rounder.
He went into the second round.
Yeah.
He fell and he was supposed to be a 22nd pick.
He was supposed to be a first rounder though. Yeah.
So listen, let's just say 3 or 4, right? Let's just say 3 or 4. If the Raiders do this draft right, the Jets have had their scouts at the deal all year. They've been scouting the fuck out of Fernando. They're not going to lie and say that they don't want the guy because they most definitely want the guy for their team. I don't care if people think getting 5 first-round picks is, unrealistic. I mean, I'm going to say, hey, they're at the second pick. The Cardinals, anybody else can trade right up to and offer the same value coming even from farther down the deal. I think even with Miami and Niners, I think that was 3 first-round picks to trade up there and get them. And that was Trey Lance, right? Garbage ass dude. Right. But what I would say is if we can do this draft right, we can walk out and go give them our first this year and 2 4th-round picks in this year's draft. We can give them 3 picks right now to take both of their first, trade back. We swap, we get second, and we get 16. Then next year we get all 3 of their first-round picks. We get all 3 of their picks. So let's just do the math on it, right? We keep our pick because we're just swapping it. So that's just ours right there.
Right.
Then we picked up theirs, right? For the 16. Then we come in next year, we get their 3, so that's 5, and ours is 6. And then if you trade max, you're gonna get 2 first-round picks. That's 8. So you're telling me that if we put 8 first-round draft picks, that even if it's 5 that pan out, we're not a better fucking team? That's crazy as fuck. We're most definitely a better team. And not only that, we would hope that we develop some of these guys because we can't pay all their contracts, and we would trade their ass for fucking value. That's exactly what.
Man, I'll go a step further. I'll say I'm willing to swap the picks 1 and 2, get their other first round pick. What was it? The 16th pick?
Yeah.
And I'll take their second round pick next year in 2027. Give me 2 first round picks of theirs. With our first round pick, that's 3 first round picks. I'm willing to do that. If they're, I'm willing to do that. That's just me. Because we still, at the end of the day, we're still getting first round draft. We're having, what would that? That'd be 5 first round draft picks. 3 of those 5 going to at least be starters for at least 7-8 years. 2 of those picks would probably be all pros. Come on, man. What are we doing?
Yeah,
at the end of the day, we're going to improve. We can't really miss because we got so many holes and we don't have a lot of talent in other places. We would have to have a shitty ass draft to fail if we get 4 or 5 or 6 first round picks.
And with Spytek and them here, that's not going to happen. We're not going to fail. They got a good draft. I believe in Spytek. I don't believe so much in Brady, but I believe in Spytek. I think that front office.
Everybody's shitting on Spytek's draft this year, and this draft this year was not that bad. It wasn't historic or anything like that, but it wasn't bad. They just weren't being played. Four of our players, 2 offensive linemen and 2 defensive linemen, weren't even played till the end. How long did it take before they started sticking Darian Porter in there? I mean, and he started turning out, with the cornerback, they need a little time, and he started doing good. We just kept hearing week after week that they're not, from Pete Carroll, that they're just not ready. Well, obviously they were, because as soon as Caleb came in, as soon as Tonka started coming in, JJ, they started making plays. Grant started making plays.
Shit, even
it was a good draft. So we got five starters on out of the draft. That's not fucking bad. Or 6 next year. We're gonna have 6 starters from our draft starting next year. That's not fucking bad.
And you got 10 picks right here just this year, $16 million. I mean, they're going to be able to fill in a lot of holes. They're going to be able to fill in a lot of holes, man. Mm-hmm. So
I like Bang. If we put Bang with Crosby, come on. What are we doing? I think that's a great pairing. And then if we could draft a defensive tackle within the first 2 rounds to put in it, because we've been missing a defense. Even though we drafted a defensive tackle, we don't know how good they're going to be, but you can't go wrong drafting another defensive tackle.
I agree with that. I've been saying too that we need to get a nose tackle, like a big tackle in the middle to stop the run, like that guy out of Ohio State or whatever, the 330-pound dude. Caden something. I think his name's Caden. Yeah, he's like one of the best run-stopping D tackles this year in college. So I'd definitely be happy if we got, say, Arvell Reese and whatever other player at 16, and then we got Caden in the second round at the start of the second round. That would be like an ideal thing.
Yeah, can't miss, man. We got layups. We can't. They can't mess this.
That'd be deadly, actually. When you think about this, you'd have Arvell Reese. Then you'd have Caden as that big 330-pound. Like, this is in the 4-3, obviously. You'd have the big 330-pound guy next to fucking Tyree Wilson in the middle and then Max on the other side. That's a deadly front four, man. Because you got Caden would take up the double teams. Then you got Arvell Reese and Max on each edge with fucking Tyree Wilson in the middle next to the big dude in the middle. So Wilson's mostly in the middle to provide pass rush in the middle. The big dude's there to take up the double teams. Then you got fucking Max and Arvell Reese rushing off the edge. Good luck.
All right, let's stay on topic, dude, because I want to. The show's about Fernando, and the deal is when people rewatch, they're gonna see a list of why we're talking about it. All right, So
right.
you can have the last that we just asked everybody else if you want to answer it, or we'll move on to the next one. Basically, the question is what does Mendoza need to improve to be a legit NFL quarterback?
More patience in the pocket. More patience in the pocket. I haven't seen a lot of, like, the way their offense is set up. There's not a lot of throws over the middle. I don't know how he looks with pressure throwing over the middle. I'm talking about 15, 20 yards downfield. Can he make that pass like most NFL quarterbacks? Can he be accurate with the pressure coming in, throwing it over the middle, 15, 20 yards down the field? I haven't seen that this whole playoffs.
That's facts. I mean, it is facts. And then this will lead into the next question. Is his arm good enough for the NFL?
We don't know. We don't know. And it's all because the way that offense is geared. Most of his deep throws was like 30 yards on the sidelines, back shoulder.
Way behind the player. That's not a fucking design play. Like, usually in plays like that, if they know the ball is coming behind them, they stop and turn back into the ball. They don't jump up fucking trying to reach out with their leg in their hands to catch the ball. It's not how those plays are made. So, like I said, I think there's a lot of question about his arm strength, especially in those type of plays in those positions. Now, when you're playing college players, they're green as fuck even when they're good. So plays like that shit won't happen in the NFL. You'll see a guy reading that fucking ball, especially if it's Patrick Surtain, somebody that knows how to play. He's going to read that. He's going to undercut that receiver and
exactly
off the house. He's just going to take off.
That's what I've been trying to tell most Raider fans. Like, the cornerbacks in the NFL is not like these cornerbacks in college. You can't, the stuff that he's able to get away with in college, he's not going to be able to get away with in the NFL.
Not in our division either. He'll get smoked on in our division, man.
I see pick sixes. I'm like,
Broncos will dirt him.
Man, we thought AOC throw pick sixes. Nah. Mendoza is set up to throw pick sixes if he's going to be throwing like he did in college. Because he's
slants. That's the most pick. Charles Woodson made a career on picking those off for fucking pick sixes to the house. What does he have, like 85, 89 of them? Like, you can't do that. Jack Jones is another perfect example in our own division. You cannot throw those picks or throws like that. That's all he's designed, man. It's like, it's just like you said. I mean, with his arm for me, I would just say I think he's a systematic quarterback, and I believe he's going to need to be in the right system that does. And don't get me wrong, we're planning to play the West Coast offense, play more in the run heavy. I mean, especially if you bring in Mike McDaniels, he's a more run heavy guy, period, before he gets into the pass. So I'm not going to say could he work for him. What I would say is you can't draft your quarterback basing it off of Mike McDaniels, because if he comes here and is the offensive coordinator, he will leave us by next year or the following year. You could mark that shit. When you have people like Bowers, Genty, he's gonna shine, and dudes are gonna want him like a fucking shiny silver dollar. You know, like they're gonna want him. So,
yep.
I don't think that's the way you base that off, because he's not going to come out of college and start. You start him, he's going to get beat up. So he's going to throw a lot of interceptions is what he's going to do. So, I mean, he just can't, and he'll force fumble. I mean, like I said, I just feel like when I told you guys about Burrows threw down 472 yards and 7 touchdowns in the game before the championship. And then in the championship, he threw for 462, 5 passing touchdowns and 1 rushing. He dog walked Clemson, dude. Like, we can't sit here and say Fernando is Joe. He's not Joe.
No, he's not. He's nowhere close to Joe.
Joe throws for 60 touchdowns.
Nowhere close to Joe. If he was Joe, we all will be saying we can't wait to get Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah, that's facts.
That's facts, bro.
Hey, fuck, that's facts as fuck right there. We will all be waiting to say that.
Like I'm talking about pre-order jerseys, everything been ready.
Facts.
But I just pray that the Raiders don't draft this dude. I could just see it being bad.
Yeah, I've already said I think he can be a bust.
But I'll be the first one to tell our fans, anyway. I told you so.
I know I'll be that guy because they all know I will. Everybody out there know I will. I don't have no problem saying it. But let's just move on with the question. So, what do you think, Ozzy? Do you think he has? Do you think he has the arm, a good enough arm for the NFL?
Does he have an arm? I don't know, because I kept saying it during the Discord. I want to see him throw over the middle of the field. I want to see him throw 20, 30 yards downfield. And then the one time he does do it later on, like what Shard was saying, like when he threw it to Becca on the sideline, it's like it was more on the guy catching the ball than the ball placement. Because when I'm looking at it, like if I'm talking about a quarterback, I'm evaluating a quarterback, right? Ball placement matters. Like I saw Beck in Miami dropping it in the bucket multiple times in that game over the middle of the field. But I did not see that from Mendoza.
That pass on the inside on that receiver, dude, that just literally came right over his fucking neck here, dude, and he dotted it, and that guy fucking fell and dropped the ball. Yeah. That had to be one of the best fucking footballs I've seen in a good damn minute. I mean, you're talking about a straight. And then he was covered like a motherfucker,
and it was right.
The dude had him on the side he's naturally going to catch the ball. The dude had him, dude, and fucking.
If he catches that, they win the game.
Yeah, they would have won the game. Yep.
Oh yeah. Damn right. I mean, that was a great fucking.
And that's my point, though. Like the team that lost today had the better quarterback play than the team that won, which means to me that Mendoza's a product.
And that's not saying a whole lot. That's not saying a whole lot because Beck is like a 3rd, 4th round pick. He might be cracked. Look, I'm not saying he's garbage, but it ain't like Beck at least made some NFL throws.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Trinidad Chambers, and I'm going to keep saying it, played better against Miami than Fernando did, dude. So
that's
Trinidad has the it factor. And what I call the it factor, when they was down, he made plays and brought them back. His teammates felt like they was never out of the game. And that's what we see. That's what we see with Caleb Williams with Chicago. They feel like they're never out of the game if he's quarterbacking. I don't get that with Mendoza. I don't.
That's facts. He doesn't. It's like you don't see Mendoza putting the team on his back, so to speak.
You know, they got the 24-year-old running back running against all these 18, 19-year-old kids. And Miami did the best that they could by trying to stop the run. But if Indiana did not have that run game, they lose that game because Mendoza did not show nothing because it was pressure, because he was getting hit, because he was getting knocked down. He didn't,
One thing he did show me, actually. Sorry, just to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Get my train of thoughts. Apologize. But because you mentioned that, it kind of like reminded me of that. There was one play with Mendoza where the pressure came in and he ran to the side, but then he ran straight into the pressure. And if that happened in the NFL, that's going to be a sack fumble.
Yeah, yep. And he's also careless when he's running with the ball.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
We heard so much criticism about Jackson Dart running and getting hit. He runs like Jackson Dart. When we tell the truth, have we seen him slide? Have we seen him slide one time? Not during the playoffs, just anytime during the season. Have you seen him slide from when he was making a run? I haven't seen it.
I don't recall. I don't
He does
recall
it.
yes or
He
no
does
on
it.
that.
He leads with it. I mean, he showed even down in the goal line. I mean, he straight
Oh,
pushed through, and then that linebacker popped
yeah.
him right in the fucking back, dude. So
Yeah.
you got to be careful in the NFL. That pop in the back by a linebacker might fucking put you out, you know. So, you know, and that's the biggest thing. Like Harbaugh preached about him even getting over to the Giants, that we're going to teach Jackson Dart to get down. We're going to teach him when to get out of bounds and when to get down.
I don't mind. I don't mind them doing it on that particular play, though. I mean, they had to
Hey,
have
I mean,
that.
you got to win, dude.
They
I mean,
had. They
you
had.
got Tom
I mean,
Brady, and
Yeah,
I
you
mean
got
that
to
was
win
a
on
good
that.
play.
so
That was a
if you
damn
just
good
do that
play.
all the time, then you're a fool. You
Hey,
know?
That was a John Elway moment.
Hey, he fucking pushed through like 5 fucking dudes at once and fucking jumped out. So I mean, hey,
Yeah.
that was a great fucking play by him. There ain't no
Mm.
anybody discrediting that fucking don't know football or like it, because that was a great
Yeah.
fucking play. I mean,
Yeah, but
they
we're
thought he
talking.
was
We're
down
talking about
around
his
that
arm.
3-yard line. They thought he was down. All them dudes were on that motherfucker, and he just said,
I thought he was going to be down at the 7. You know,
yeah.
I didn't even think he was going to get the first down. To be honest with you.
If so, do you want to answer the question so we can move to the next question?
Sure, I'd love to. Do I think he has the arm?
Do you think he
Uh,
has the arm?
No, not from what I've seen. No, I don't. And let's, just a little trinket to put in there. Let's not forget in college football, the hash marks are way wider than they're like 4 yards wider than they are in the NFL. So if you're throwing these sideline passes and you're starting off on the hash mark anyway, you're not throwing. They're not really. It's not like throwing across the field to the sideline. They're not long passes. And I have not. I don't know if it's the scheme or what, but I have not seen like all three of you said. The 15 yarders down the field, the 15 yards of air time. Down the field in the middle. So no, I don't. No, I don't.
This is what I would say. If you want a Fernando Mendoza in the later round for the value that it probably should be, go get Sawyer Robinson. You can have the same height, value, everything in him. Good arm, good talent. He was just on a lesser team in Baylor. That's all. I guarantee you the kid has got the same, they're the same person damn near. So outside of that, like I said, I would, if you want to, you want to aftermarket Fernando Mendoza, just get Sawyer Robinson. So the next question is that if Fernando does declare for the draft and we are to draft him, do you think he starts year one or sits?
With our fan base, they're going to want him to start, and that's going to be the end of Fernando Mendoza.
It's the fucking facts. It is the fucking facts, bro. It's 100% the facts. Motherfucking Aiden goes out week 4, fucking loses a 24-27 game to the fucking Niners or Seahawks, and they're going to say, fucking throw him in there. Fucking Aiden ain't doing it. Put him in there, man. Like, it's fucking crazy. It is factual truth. What do you guys think? Do you think he starts or they sit him? What do you guys think?
I think they sit him because Brady's. Oh, sorry, you go first, Mike. You go first. We're going that way. Yeah, go ahead.
That's okay. You started. Go ahead.
Okay, thanks. I'll just go quickly then. Yeah, I think Brady will sit him.
Yeah, let's go through them a little quick because I got a fucking 8 questions here, dude. And
yeah.
So
I'll be super quick. Long story short, Brady said he's going to sit whatever quarterback they get, so I think he sits. But I do agree that the fans will be clamoring for him to start by probably fucking week 4 or some bullshit like that.
Again, I'm going to echo Ossie. I think just exactly what he said. It was like Tom Brady did say he does not like starting rookie quarterbacks, and not that I think Tom Brady's running this team, but he has a major influence in it. But again, I don't know if it's by game 4, but I would say, I mean, which I don't expect our winning odds to go up that, or our wins to go up that much next year. So I mean, if we're sitting at like let's say 2-4, 2-6, he's definitely coming in because I mean that's all you're going to hear from everybody is why you pick up this guy number 1 overall and he ain't playing. So yeah, I think he'll start, but not at the beginning of the season.
What do you think, Ozzy?
Yeah, I agree pretty much with what Mike said. I can second that opinion.
I kind of copied you.
Yeah.
I would say, what was our question again? Sitting. I mean, fuck, he should sit. I mean, fucking just should be facts. He absolutely is not. He's not Burrows to come out and just start, so he should sit. So, the next question is would you draft Mendoza in round 1? If you were the GM and it was your pick, would you pick him in round 1 or no? And I'll just say mine. I would say it like this. If Mendoza was in a good draft class and a good team, I would bet anything that where did they say Carson Beck was? Third round. So they got this guy go all the way first pick overall because of the team winning the Natty and the team winning the Heisman, right? Because they've said it, if you look at what the team said is, and that's why the trophy's in Indiana, because they said that the Heisman Trophy is a team award. It's not an individual award. So at the end of the day, when we go give him just that award, when it was the team that fucking got him that fucking award, the Rose Bowl, that he didn't get the MVP, he got the fucking the O-lineman,
Coogan, Notre Dame center. Yeah. Notre Dame transfer. Yes.
Yeah, so we can't sit here and say that he would be the first round pick in that deal. I would damn near say that if he was in a good draft class, he would be second, even third, even close to third round. The only reason that he's projected first round, first pick is because there's nobody fucking else. There's nobody else. If Trinidad plays him in this game and beats him, he fucking goes first overall. He takes out Mendoza for that first pick. If Carson Beck plays Fernando and beats him, he don't take that pick. He's not the same. But in my personal opinion, I believe that Beck is the better quarterback in that game. There's just no doubt, dude. I mean, anybody watch the game, Beck can throw over the middle, he can throw deep, he can throw on dots. I mean, he had the timing even with the pressure. I mean, there's a big difference in the gameplay when the pressure's on. And if we're sitting here saying Miami pressuring him like that, and we're saying that him coming to the NFL, he's not going to get pressured like that, that's crazy. Go look at the teams we play next year and tell me what teams ain't just going to eat his ass alive. I don't know how we'll sit here and just, lie to ourselves just to get a person. What we should be telling ourselves is if we stick at the number 1 overall pick, it shouldn't be quarterback that gets taken. It should be Averill Reese that gets fucking taken. And I think Averill Reese will have a better career in the NFL than fucking Fernando Mendoza. I think Averill Reese, like I said, he can play the half U in fucking football at any fucking position. The kid's going to fucking murder it, dude. Like, the kid is going to be a phenomenal player. And that's the type of player we need to start changing shit. Someone that can move the fuck around and help pick up places that are fucking broken in certain places. And in certain games, when you have a player like him and we're getting beat over somewhere, you can rotate his fucking ass out and put an average dude up here that'll help take over the deal. Like, Averill Reese changes shit. Averill Reese changes shit on our team. That's facts, dude. That's factual truth on the fucking in real life shit. He changes shit in a big way in the defense more than fucking Fernando's going to change in the offense. If he's throwing these fucking plays in the deal, what makes him any better than fucking Gino or fucking Gardner Minshew? You can't take the award and say that's why he's going to be a Hall of Famer. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That defense is fucking good as fuck. That offense is good as fuck. And when Miami figured out that fucking team, guess who became good as fuck? They did. They carved that shit up. They started to just move right down the goddamn field. But guess who couldn't? Guess who couldn't do that on the other side of the ball? Fernando. He couldn't do that shit. Them motherfuckers were just like, well, hey, you thought you were gonna beat us? Yeah, right. Fucking. They didn't need fucking block punts and fucking plays. Like they fucking came and they fought back. So I mean, like I said, I'm not gonna look past that, and I think nobody else here should either. And they shouldn't go on talking for 2 fucking months about, oh, let's get Fernando and fucking suck even more. Like we can't do that shit. We cannot do that. And we can't get him to sit him for a year and be like, yep, he's gonna be the future. Yeah, I'll fucking take next year's quarterback and say, yep, he's gonna be the future. Like I'll do that next year. Like I have no problem.
Yeah, facts. Build the team first.
Yeah, 100%. So did you guys answer the? I don't think so, huh? Because I popped that one. So what do you guys think? Would you take him in the first round, or how would you look at it?
Nope.
I won't take him in the first round.
Nope.
I won't take him.
I think
And
you
that's
put him
because I'm sorry.
No, you go ahead. Sorry.
I don't value him as a high value draft pick, a high value quarterback. I'd rather get Bain or Reese, Downs, whoever that could come in, impact the game now, gives us somebody else other than Max Crosby on defense that could impact the game, that could make plays. Knowing that 2027 is going to have about 5 quarterbacks that's probably going to go within the top 10 or 15, and they're going to have over 30 starts in college, which is a big number. I think these 2027 is going to be one of the best college football drafts when it comes to quarterbacks and wide receivers. I'll wait for 2027, especially if we trade back and we could accumulate some draft picks for the first round. And let's say we do go out and get a Mac Jones or Malik Willis. And let's say one of those 2 players go above and beyond and we win about 8 to 9 games and we got those 2 first round picks for the following year. Or let's say we go and get Malik Willis, and let's say Malik Willis is not that dude. We still got 2 first round picks in 2027 to go get our quarterback. But guess what? We built half the team up in this draft with the draft picks that we accumulated just in the first round alone.
That's facts. So basically the next question before we get into the eight longer questions is there anything that he can do in the combine, or what is it? I still think they play in the Senior Bowl. Is there anything that if he plays in it, because I don't know if he would or not, but long story short, is there anything he can show from where he played here tonight and to the draft that would make you think any different of him?
Well, we all know he's going to interview well.
He's politic. He's a straight politic.
But the deep ball, I need to see if he could drop it in the basket with the deep ball. And what other quarterback drills do they have throwing the ball? Do they have like the deep out?
Oh yeah.
So those are just like 2 passes I would like to see. How is his footwork in the pocket?
Yeah, just going off of what he was saying, I also just wanted to add in on top of what he said. I also want to see him throw like some throws over the middle of the field. Like with the guy running across the field on the slant or whatever, or post or something. Like I just want to see him make some plays where he's throwing to the guy in the middle field, not to the sideline every time. Because I want to see that if he can hit the slot receiver or not. You know what I mean? Like 15 yards down, 20 yards down the field. Like,
yeah, because that's what Bowers is going to be at. So if our best player is in the middle, he got to be able to hit the middle.
Exactly. But yeah, just the downfield accuracy. I have to see if it's there or not because I haven't seen it yet. It didn't look very accurate when he threw it to Beck, and that was even on the sideline pass anyway.
And the only thing go.
me myself, I don't think there's really. I mean, if he does play in the Senior Bowl, who knows? But and goes to the Underwear Olympics. That that if you ain't done it throughout your college career, that's not going to tell you shit. That's I think the combine is more for yeah, and the bowl games because we got three premier bowl games coming up, all-star games to look at players. It's not to see, as far as if Mendoza could throw a ball over the middle with nobody rushing him, what's that mean to me? What's that mean to us? I mean, so I don't see the combine. I don't care what he does. I don't want him. I'm sorry. Uh, There's nothing
To
he
be
can do.
specific, I was talking about the Senior Bowl, so that it is an actual game scenario. Or
Well,
game.
senior bowl is if he actually plays, and yeah, I understand
Yeah, I don't
that
think
you can
he'll
see
play
some
'cause
stuff, but I
he's
mean,
first
it's
pick.
just it's one game though. It's one game. He has a whole career in college, So
Yeah,
what's he
but
gonna
even
do?
with him having his whole career, like it's still a lot of passes that still like he'll throw. Like I'm not saying I ain't never seen him throw over the middle, but it's like once every game. And I haven't seen him throw it 40 yards down the field over the receiver and he's catching it over his shoulders. I haven't seen that with Indiana no time this year. And I've been watching them since like week 6.
So look, Cash Lord, I would say like this: nobody's saying that he didn't make history. Nobody's saying that he didn't play, to his standard. Is he the only quarterback since Joe Burrows to win all three? The Natty, the championship, undefeated season. Yeah, but there was a big fucking difference when Joe Burrows went into his playoff run, and it wasn't even then. I think it was just championship and then conference and then fucking there. But at the end of the day, Joe Burrows threw for 470 yards, 7 touchdowns. And then he fucking went in against Clemson. What did he do that against Oklahoma, right? Did it against Oklahoma. Then he goes into fucking into Clemson for the championship and dog walks their fucking ass for 462 fucking yards, 5 touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown. And Fernando couldn't even score a fucking touchdown. He couldn't
I
even
feel Miami exposed him.
rushing touchdown on the goal line. But that's the guy we want to do, right? We want to take an average dude that threw 30 touchdowns compared to dudes that threw 60 touchdowns and are going to Super Bowls and are playoff contenders and fucking all this. But we want to go compare 30 touchdowns to fucking 60 in theirs. And yeah, I'm not going to argue about if there was a Chase and Jefferson in there. I absolutely won't argue that. But Indiana has a fucking damn good offense and they have a damn good fucking run game and a damn good fucking passing game. And he gonna do shit today. He gonna do nothing. Like that fucking matters. Burrows, when the time came, he walked the fucking dog on him. That's just facts. And we can be in our feelings about an individual player. Like I'm not gonna say he's not good. Okay, I'm absolutely not saying that. This is what I would say. The Raiders are not Indiana. They don't have fucking a system. They don't have an offensive line. They don't have fucking offensive like receiving and run game like they have set up right now. We still have to establish all of that. We don't have the defense that they fucking have. If their defense don't keep them in those games and he goes for it on 4th down twice, the game's over. That's a Brandon Staley fucking move in the NFL. That shit, that goes home. That's not an NFL. You don't do that shit in the NFL. And you don't get desperate like that in a college game and then act like that's not going to transition into an NFL game that has massive meaning on it. Like, again, nobody's discrediting Fernando, but we can't waste the pick for him when we can get way more out of it. Just like I said, you can have 5 first-round picks, dude, over the next 2 years versus him and still get your quarterback next year Fernando is not a Hall of Fame quarterback on the Raiders, dude. Like, it is just fucking factual truth, you know.
Let me say this. He played against Oregon twice, Alabama, and Miami. Those is the main teams he played throughout the year. We could probably all agree Ohio State did not have those ends that they normally custom have. If it's Bosa's, if it's Young's, they didn't have no ends that could go in and go get that sack. Oregon did not have no ends that could go get that sack. And we all know Bama always had at least one end that could go and go get that sack. Miami had two ends that could go get that sack, and they frustrated him and they exposed him to who he really is when you could put a little pressure and make his feet move. That's all I'm saying. And that's all I wanted to see. Can he make plays when the pressure's on him? And he could not make plays. So that lets me know I don't want him as my number one pick because it says a lot more bust than promise. And if we could get a defensive end, a linebacker, a safety, I'm all for it. If we could get more picks, I'm all for it. But to think that Fernando Mendoza is going to come in and he's going to lead the Raiders to 5, 6, 7, 8 consecutive years in the playoffs, I don't see it.
Fuck no, he's not even Josh Allen, dude. He's not even that type of guy. He's not any of those type of dudes. Like, he's a systematic quarterback. He's gonna have to be in a certain system that has a run heavy favor in the offense. He's gonna have to get more accurate over the middle. For a 6'5" guy, you'd think he would dominate over the middle on them linebackers and safeties, and he doesn't. So look, dude, if we brought up tape, I'm willing to bet 80% of his passes are out to the sideline. I'll bet anything. You can't do that in NFL football. You can't do that, man. It's not.
That's facts, and you also have to add the fact his numbers at Cal were terrible compared to Indiana.
You can't always go off first read deals either. He goes off first deal reads, and he gets fucking ate up, dude, against Miami. Like, I don't know why we don't see that shit. You know, like he did not go out, dude, on these games, dude. When you're trying to make statement games and you're going to the NFL. I've said it. It's not just Joe Burrows that's had games like that. There's multiple quarterbacks that's come out of there that's had great games like that. It's very weary when you got to sit there and say, hey, man, like, we're sitting here trying to take if the Niners, Seahawks, Rams, Detroit,
Jaden Daniels had a great game in his final game.
Yeah, I mean, a lot. Fuck yeah. I mean, that's why I say Cliff didn't build him. It was Brian Kelly that built Jaden Daniels. Fucking Cliff just run off his success and what he can do in that first year. But I've said, like, fucking either way, yes, it is a valid point. But let's not get stuck on it because it is what it is. Hey, I've always said everybody's entitled to opinions. You know, if you feel that's what it is, what it is. So basically, all right, this would be a question about if we were to get him, what is Fernando Mendoza's single best NFL trait, and is it elite enough to build around?
His elite trait is throwing 6 yards to the sideline and hoping that a receiver breaks a tackle and picks up 10. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being dead serious.
I'm kind of with you on that one. I'm just sitting here trying to think of like what could be classified. I mean, the only thing I can think of is he's probably a good, like, he can probably learn, like his learning ability, like his ability to process the system, maybe. But again, that's up for debate because he's only been in like 2 places, like Cal and that.
That's another thing.
Yeah. So I don't know if he'd transition to the NFL and be able to learn a different scheme or whatever we have to say.
He got good speed to me as a quarterback. If he could get outside the pocket and go and run, he got good speed. you know, but I don't know what he looks like throwing it over, bootlegging and making a play. If he's bootlegging and he's throwing it to the tight end 6 yards, perfect. But I don't know, man. It's just too many red flags when it comes to this guy at quarterback. And I'm not saying he's going to be terrible, but it feels like he needs another year.
Hey, Raider Nation 510, bro. I don't know if you're trolling on the steady deal, but if you're talking about Stidham and Baylor, you're right. I mean, he most definitely is. So, I mean, like I said, I don't know, man. People got to look at Mendoza a little better. I mean, he's just getting way overhyped being in the individual fucking by himself category. I've said it.
Yeah.
Trinidad Chambers is fucking better quarterback than him.
Way better. Way better.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. You know, the thing about Stidham too, I know people, again, will be sarcastic about it. Stidham went out there and balled out against the Niners, dude.
Hold on.
Dude,
I thought I was the only Stidham lover. I thought the Raiders not re-signing Stidham was a mistake. And when I found out that he only got like 10 million, and I was like, we couldn't give him 10 million to stay at Raider?
He played good as fuck against the Niners that game, dude. So, I mean, he most definitely can play if he's in a good day. And he's with Sean Payton and them, man. So I don't know. The guy's probably going to play fucking good football. I just don't know if he can play good enough to be Drake and them, man. Like, I mean, I got the Patriots in there, but I don't know if he can beat him, man. But I'm not gonna lie. I think Stidham's a good quarterback, dude. I think if he's in the right deal, I mean, John Gruden did just fine with them, and was that in John's deal? Was that John's deal?
No,
that was fucking
McDaniels, right?
What I was thinking, Josh McDaniels. But why do I think it was in John's? Why do I think John?
Josh McDaniels came. Yeah, I think that was this
team. Peterman and Mariota, and then we're with John, and I think Stidham did come with.
He came with Josh because he was a Patriot at one point.
Yeah. And but he still played good football, man. So
yeah.
I just don't think you're asking a lot of a guy, regardless of how good or not he can play. That's
a good point that
Patriots, like that's crazy.
Hey, that's a good point that Raider Nation makes. If we get Davis Webb, does he bring Stidham over with him?
Hey, Cash,
I
probably wanted to argue about Sean Payton knowing Stiddy is better than Bo. I mean, Bo's offense has been kind of horrible this year, man. Like, you would think that Bo would have took off, man, especially in that system, and just took the hell off. But it's kind of like Stroud, dude. Like, people keep blaming the OCs on him, but Stroud's struggling again. Like, Bobby Slowick played his best year with Stroud, and then they fired him and went with the other dude, and this guy's fucking been shit ever since. So I feel like he has his games here and there, man, but I don't know if Stroud's going to be able to do it without the right. He's going to have the right coach there, man, that can pull him from there. But did you guys answer the question all the way around? Is what do you think his best trade is, and can you build around it? Is it elite enough to build around it? It would just be the check down. Like, let's be real.
It's just a check down. That's a lot. Yeah,
he can do a Tom Brady check down on the outside and go from there, But again, the New England Patriots had one of the best O-lines in all football, so let's not forget that. If you stripped away the hype, what is his realistic NFL ceiling?
Realist NFL ceiling let me ask this. For what type of, a 3-year span, a 4-year span? How long would he be elite? Then that might help me give you a comparison with a player.
What was the question again?
How long? Okay, so you're asking what would his ceiling be?
Yeah.
For
I'm
me to
saying,
answer that
if you
question,
stripped away all the hype, and then if you just stripped away the hype and say what would his ceiling be? What?
oh man, I will
I'm gonna
probably.
say Mac Jones. I'm gonna go Mac Jones. But Mac Jones, when he had Josh McDaniels and then he had that really good year, that's his ceiling in the right system. But if he's not in the right system, then he's gonna be like the Mac Jones right now. When he's not,
That's
like,
facts, because Mac Jones went to Rookie of the Year with the Patriots with Matt or with Josh. Then they left. What, they go to Patricia?
Yeah, and then he went
Bill O'Brien, and then he left there, went to the Niners, and played just fine.
Yeah, exactly. So
I'm gonna say Brad Johnson.
Brad Johnson, like from the fucking Bucks, the Tampa Bay
Yes.
Bucks.
Yes.
I mean, I can see it. I can see it. I mean, I can see that for sure. I mean, he had the height, he had the deal. I mean, I could fucking, oh fuck.
Because I was comparing him to.
He was so bad too. It was just fucking Gruden that got that dude. Like, Gruden got that dude to win. Like, he was so bad too.
I did have him compared to like a Matt Ryan. I seen him as like at the highest ceiling, a Matt Ryan type of quarterback. But after tonight, I'm not impressed, man. I don't think he can make some throws.
That's why I say Mac Jones. It has to be in the right. I think Mendoza has been the right system to succeed.
I got one.
Mac Jones is a good comparison because he's systematic quarterback. I mean, the tangibles of height and all that, I don't really care about. It's just more of the fact of how he plays. If he has the Josh McDaniels, he's a great quarterback. When he doesn't have Josh McDaniels and he's with a Patricia or Bill O'Brien, he's an average quarterback, you know. So I would 100% go with that.
I'm gonna say Jacksonville quarterback Trevor. Yeah, something like that.
Trevor's doing good though. I don't know.
He's doing good. I think he can do good, man. It just depends on this. But how long is it taking Trevor to start doing good? So I think that's why I'm going to compare him to him. What I think is so he might be.
Yeah, because Trevor's good, man. He had all the tangibles over there. Freaking.
I kind of feel like Trevor was different coming out though, because everyone was talking about Trevor as like the next fucking greatest quarterback ever when he was coming out. Like,
isn't that what they're saying about Mendoza?
Yeah, but the difference is Trevor could throw all over the field though.
That's true. I'm just saying what his ceiling could be at. I'm not saying his talent. I'm just saying what he can do with the team. You know, using different talents, but being able to take years to develop, but finally become something worth it. You know, worth that number one, that first round draft pick, not number one overall, but first round draft pick. That's why I picked him.
Yeah, no, that makes sense if you're talking about it from that point of view.
Yeah, because if I remember right, then he dog walked there. He dog walked his fucking.
Yeah, he's a good quarterback in college. He put up pretty big numbers if I remember rightly. Actually, let me just double check.
I'm just remember, didn't he win 2 of them? He won 2 of them, I think. Something
like that. Yeah.
If I can remember, I think he won 2, if I recall. I know that for a while. I feel like he won the 19 and 22.
Yeah. I remember
he lost. He went twice.
Yeah, went twice. Won one, lost one, I think.
Yeah, he won one and lost one.
Yeah, Cash Lord, I agree. That's why I think he's gonna fall.
The one he lost, the one he lost was like the game tonight.
That sounds about right.
The game he won, it was 20 of 32, 347, 3 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, 44-16. Tonight's game was 18 of 37, 234, 0, which was his was like 185 fucking. But either way,
that's what I'm. But that's what I'm saying. That's facts, and that's what I'm saying. It ain't Mendoza that was the reason Indiana won. He managed the game. It was the defense and the special teams that helped them win, and the running game that helped them win tonight.
He can most definitely be a Lawrence. I mean, don't get me wrong. If he gets put in the right system and right people, he can 100% be Trevor Lawrence because he kind of has that running. He has that passing style. He has a lot of trade in there when you start thinking about it. So he can most definitely be it. So what does
What's the question?
All right, let's go with this one. Does Mendoza fit what the Raiders historically look for in a quarterback?
Oh God,
I'd say no. And the reason I say no is again it goes back to the fact that we haven't seen much of over the middle passing. Because if we're talking like recent history, a lot of our we like to throw to Tucker and stuff over the middle and Bowers too. If we talk past history, I like to throw it downfield. So either way that you look at it, we haven't seen enough of those kind of throws from him, if I'm going to be honest.
What do you think?
I missed the question. I was my pit.
Does Mendoza fit what the Raiders? Does Mendoza fit what the Raiders historically look for a quarterback?
No, they historically the Raiders like the deep ball. You know, I mean, historically, you know. So no, he doesn't fit with that. He doesn't fit with the you know, we don't take what you give us. We take what we want. You know. So history wise, no, he does not fit that at all. He's the opposite.
Facts, John. Al Davis got rid of John Gruden because he wanted to start running the West Coast, and he was like, "Yeah, we're not doing that shit."
Yeah.
So that is factual truth. Would Mendoza benefit more from starting early or sitting behind a veteran?
Who's first?
Absolutely. I was just going to say, yeah, it's definitely going to be I think he needs to develop a minimum of a year. I wouldn't even be surprised if it was 2 years. Like
Patrick Surtain would eat Mendoza alive, bro.
That's facts. That is facts.
Even
Jack Jones would fucking eat Mendoza alive.
He'd get in Mendoza's head so bad that fool wouldn't even throw over that fucking way, dude. He'd be like, yeah, nah. He's not that guy, dude. I don't know why people don't see that, dude. He doesn't challenge motherfuckers, dude. Like, he's not that guy, dude. Like, he ain't out there just, wow, fucking give me that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even like, that's why, and I use Beck as an example.
He is a fucking look. Dude, I'm telling you, I don't know why people talk so much shit on Derek Carr. Derek Carr most definitely he was dog out there playing football, dude. I mean, that dude always find fucking way, always breaking through, fucking just dotting fucking. This guy, he doesn't have it. He don't have it, man. Like, I mean, if I'm just gonna go off Derek Carr, he ain't close to Carr. So, and he's not gonna be like Carr. So I just, like I said, I think he has to go to a good team. Let him go to the Jets. That's a good team. He'll be just fine over there, man. He'll be a great career while we got their first 5 round first picks, you know.
Facts.
And the run into the end zone, the run into the end zone, you're right. Like you're right, it is a dog deal, but we can't base one play off of a whole entire fucking season. Like one damn play off the whole season, right? That would be like doing another Meek Robinson. Meek Robinson showed up in one game, got an interception, did a good job, and then fucking don't show up the rest of the time. And I'm not gonna say that Fernando ain't gonna show up the rest of the time. But what I'm saying is that in this type of game here, this was a game where Fernando should have been able to fucking tear up Miami. Like he should have showed I'm the clear cut number one here, and he didn't. He just didn't, dude. And it's just facts. I mean, there's nothing to debate about it. I mean, there's nothing to debate. Fernando didn't show shit in this game that outside of a few little plays throughout, 4 fucking quarters, did he, do something. I've said it. If you go back and watch tape and an award was going to go out to on the offensive side of the quarterback for who had a better game in the passing or offensively, the award goes to Carson motherfucking Beck. So, I mean, it's just what it is.
Facts. Especially the dog team over the middle.
Let's go get fucking Mendoza for our guy. I mean, that's crazy as hell.
I'll give you the best example is when Beck he ran from left to right and then back to the left, waiting for the receiver to open up and then dotted him in the middle of the field. Where he escaped pressure to the right, from the left to the right, then he escaped pressure again from going back to the left, and then dotted the guy in the middle of the field. That was probably the best play quarterback-wise of the whole game.
So Jay, let me tell you something real quick about how 4- and 5-star recruits work, right? First off, they got like fucking 50-something 3-stars. They have like goddamn 20-something 4-stars, and they had the one receiver, I think. The one receiver, he's a 5-star recruit on there. But the way football works is when a player enters the beginning of college and he's a 3 or 4, at the end of the season, that motherfucker going to be a 5. And there's plenty of them motherfuckers on that team right now. So I'm not going to sit here and say that, there's fucking 10, 15, but the average over that team over there was better than most teams that had fucking 5 and 6 5-star recruits on their team. So sometimes just having a few 5-stars and not the rest to back them up don't work like that in college, dude. Indiana just showed you that this year. They walked right through everybody like nothing. Until they got to Miami, where they were able to bring that pressure. That's when the whole game changed. That's when the whole game changed for Mendoza. That's when it was no longer the same no more. So I hate when people use like 3- and 4-star recruit reference when you got the undefeated fucking natty championship team. Like that absolutely don't make no fucking sense. And any person that knows football knows that doesn't make no sense. Yeah, when they started were that way, nobody's going to argue that. But to sit there and say that we're going to have that same conversation right now, no, that's fucking dumb as hell. So, like I've said, Fernando's been carried by his team throughout most of the year. And did Fernando have some good games where he had 3 and 4 touchdowns? Yeah, go look at the teams that they played. I'm not going to discredit Fernando. Is he worthy of the first pick in this draft? I'm absolutely not going to discredit him for that. What I'm trying to say, where I think a lot of people are just misfucking hearing it, is that we are not that team. We are not that team. If we draft him this year, he sits on the bench. He sits on the fucking bench. What part of that do you guys not understand? It doesn't matter if we draft him or not. He's sitting on the fucking bench all year. So I don't think it makes any fucking sense at the point that we're going to draft a guy, sit him on the bench for a year, wait till fucking 2027 to fucking come around, because people think because we have $116 million, like that's some crazy shit. Just think about it. If you went out and signed 4 fucking good players at $25 million, you're broke. So you're not fucking doing that. So I get that you guys think having $100-something million is a lot of money, and are we going to get a one key fucking guy out of this? Probably. But at the end of the day, we're going to get a lot of fucking depth out here with that fucking money. That's what they're going to do with that money. They're going to put in some fucking depth where they got some players, we don't have no players. Do go down, you're done. Like I don't understand why people sit here and look
Yeah,
at
like getting Leonard Floyd to help the D line or something.
dude, they're gonna go get their picks in the draft. They're gonna go get their picks with those 10 picks, dude, and they're gonna try to get that's where their splash plays are gonna be at. And then they're gonna pick up one or two out of here in the free agency. I guarantee you that 100 million is gonna go into debt players, dude, people that consistently fill out the whole entire roster because that's how depleted we are. See, if you have $110 million on a team that's good on offense and good on defense, then yeah, you can go get those big fucking name guys. You can't go do that here. You can't go over there and be like, oh, we're going to fix the O-line, the corners, the middle linebackers, the safeties, all the receiver, all that with 110 million. No, you're fucking not. No, you're fucking not. You're going to go get some average players and you'll get some good ones too that are average players, dude. But you're not going out there and just getting fucking all high-dollared fucking players. I've said it, dude. Some of these guys are $30 million at DNs. 25 million linebackers, fucking corners. I mean, you're talking about crazy money, dude, nowadays for those. So again, just the math alone, 425s is 100. You know, like you're not getting that many people in there. So
perhaps, and I'd say invest on the O-line more than anything, more offense. I'd say invest in the O-line and a wide receiver. That's where I'd be investing the bulk of the money.
I'm not even worried about the wide receivers. Honestly, I'll roll with the wide receivers we have.
Oh, we drop
because
Cash Lord, you've told me this for years about your takes on the quarterbacks, and you've been dead ass wrong. So you're going to come back when he wins 12 games, but over the last few years, I didn't see you come back over the Jimmy. I didn't see you come back over the Gardner. Didn't see you come back over the Geno. You know, like those are the things. Where were those comebacks? You know, like I fucking get it when you guys sit there and talk shit on me and my takes about quarterbacks, but I've knocked them the fuck out of the park. And you guys sat there and talked this same ass bullshit that you guys talk all the fucking time in the chat. But I
hate that, man. I hate that. I hate 100%. People that is always wrong, but they always got an opinion. And then they want to smack your opinion down like you ain't been right. Or they ignore when you are right. They just ignore it and laugh.
It's facts.
Come on, bro.
These guys, dude, for the last 3-4 years with their whole little fucking clique over there have literally come to my chats, told me about how Josh wasn't leaving and I told him he was. I told him about fucking Jimmy and fucking them that they were trash. I told him about AP's trash ass. Told him about Garner's trash ass, Geno's trash ass. And it's just like every fucking time they tell me that, oh, Bo and fucking them, they're not going to be in the first round. They're day 2 picks. I told them, yeah, you're crazy as hell. They're going to be fucking top 12. They won't even make it past us. I've said about Jackson Dart, fucking 3rd week of the season, that he'd be a first round pick. These guys, oh, he's fucking 5th and 6th all day. Like, it's the same bullshit over and over. Like, I know my quarterbacks. I know my motherfucking players. I've been doing it for fucking on lives for 4 years and ain't missed a motherfucker yet. You know, like Mendoza's stat wise, everything is fucking average, dude. Like, I'm not understanding where all of a sudden this elite fucking stat line turned into this fucking elite deal because we're taking a natty championship and a fucking Heisman trophy. I mean, anybody that watched fucking that team, anybody that watched Fernando, he literally said, this is a fucking team award and it's going to stay here in Indiana. Like, even the coach preached to fucking Fernando about how that award is a fucking team award. Like, I don't understand where people just want to overtalk a fucking quarterback for our team and then sit here and act like, hey, man, this dude's going to fucking do it all for us. You know, like.
That's because they listen to ESPN.
Like, let's just give Fernando the credit. He had a good season. He played
good
season. And when he got pressured up, he fucked up. Then it's just facts.
That's facts. That's facts. Ain't nobody saying that he's going to be garbage when he gets to the league. He may be above average. He may have about 2-3 seasons where he looked like an all-pro. That's just what it's going to be. But this magical person that's going to come in and be the next Tom Brady, that's not happening. It's not happening. He's not showing nothing of that. Yeah, I don't know. These fans, they watch too much ESPN, man. They watch too much ESPN, and they get hyped off of everybody else talking about Mendoza.
So, Cabe, I don't know. I don't want to say this dude's name wrong, but the entertainment dude, freaking, what is that? Kalex? Kalex Entertainment. You said, you said, I just hit it so it don't go nowhere. It says, so if you're, so you're of the opinion that you should be team first and not draft your quarterback if you're going to sit them for a year. Yeah, like, okay, for me, I don't see a point in drafting a quarterback, sitting him for a year when you're going to use the only first round pick of resource to sit it. I've said it. There's numerous quarterbacks out there that can go out there and win you 8 games this year and still give you the same production that Fernando would give you. And I like, this is how I look at it. Fernando is only looked at the way he is because nobody else is here. Trinidad Chambers is a fucking better quarterback than him. Trinidad would start before him. So would Carson Beck. Carson Beck would start in the system right now because he's pro ready for the NFL. He most definitely showed it tonight. And not only that, if you take Fernando and throw him into next year's draft, he may be top 4 or 5. Just he's right there in the pack, dude. So we can't sit and overvalue a player that we're willing to go draft, sit in the deal, but we lack linebacker, corners, DNs, fucking defensive tackles, O-line, wide receivers, even another halfback. Like we lack almost every position on the team, and we would rather get 1 pick for Fernando and bench him than go and get rid of Fernando for right now, pick up 4 or 5 first-round picks, build the core of the team, and then go get a quarterback.
Hold on, don't tell these people that. That's too much logic. They don't accept logic very well. That's too much logic for them. They don't make sense to them.
You're right. Carson Beck's interception was bad. I won't disagree. But you're going to tell me that fucking Fernando's 4 that should have been picked off wasn't? I mean, come on, bro. Come on. Let's be fair about when
Not to mention the pick 6 that should have happened.
When we're throwing the fucking ball. Like, let's just be fair. Like, yes, did they pick off Carson Beck's? Yes, no one's arguing that. But did Fernando have plenty that should have been picked the fuck off? Yes. Like, I get it, man. We're gonna nitpick a fucking individual deal, but I don't need to do that shit. I've studied quarterbacks, played behind them long enough. I don't need to do that shit. Long story short,
Indiana has a good defense.
All right, so did we go through so just quick question, would Mendoza benefit more from starting early or sitting behind the veteran?
I think we all said sitting.
Everybody agrees?
Sitting.
I think everybody did.
Right,
yeah.
So, what's the biggest red flag teams will have on his draft profile?
Deep ball.
What I was gonna say is his telltale of fucking like the throwing the short out all the time or whatever you want to call it, like that one almost got picked up for a pick 6. I mean, you do that shit in the NFL, guys like Jack Jones or any good corner, Patrick Surtain, whatever, they're gonna pick that shit off every time and take it to the house.
I'm gonna look. Okay, I know y'all watched the New England game. Christian Gonzalez would have chewed up Mendoza on those passes because he stayed.
Yeah,
he did it in a game against the Stroud. He did against Stroud, dude, where he was behind the motherfucker and that fool cut off his fucking receiver and picked that shit straight up.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That kind of shit. And with the way Mendoza's currently playing, like always throwing the short throws and stuff, that shit gets like it becomes telltale. And when the teams watch film and shit, like the opposition watches film, they're gonna pick up on that shit and they're gonna pick that shit off. Just like Gonzalez did.
So this is a question I guess I would want to ask everybody. If you pick Mendoza, right? And everybody's so confident that Mendoza's this dude, right? What are you guys gonna say in 3 years when he's not? Then what? Then how's the conversation go? Wasted the only first round pick that we had on a quarterback that fucking played average against Miami, and we're going to bring him to the NFL where this pressure happens every fucking weekend? Like, I'm not concepting this conversation. I mean, he's going to go against DNs that are going to eat his fucking lunch, dude. Like, I'm not concepting it. This is a pressure issue with him. So if dudes blow through the line, he's just turning and taking the motherfucker. That's what's gonna happen.
I think
And I don't
is
know how
up.
we're not noticing that right fucking now. I don't know how we're not seeing that shit right now. If we're claiming that Mendoza is this guy, why did fucking Carson Beck show up and be that guy tonight? Like, why did his offensive game look better even with the interception? Why did his shit look better? Why did Mendoza, his stat line says 0 interceptions, 0 touchdowns passing. He does have the 1 rushing, but how come if he would have got picked off fucking 1 out of those 4 times, he could have easily been picked off fucking 2 of them? It's just like I said about Geno when I think, what was it? Did we play Dallas in the preseason? Or not Geno, it was fucking Gardner when they played in the preseason, fucking Dallas. And I was like, fuck, this guy damn throw 6 fucking interceptions in that fucking preseason. And everybody said the same shit. They said the same shit about fucking Gardner throwing those picks where he didn't throw them. But then when he got into the regular season, got ate the fuck up. It's the same shit. It's the same fucking shit. He threw fucking passes that should have been picked off 4 or 5 fucking times. Let's just say 3 fucking times, 4 times. And again, they didn't get the pick, but it doesn't take away that those should have been picked the fuck off. That doesn't take away from that. And we're sitting here saying like, yeah, let's bring this guy to a broken fucking Raiders team, and he's gonna go up against the fucking AFC West, dude, against these fucking defenses, and he's gonna fucking shred those guys, man. He's gonna shred them. Yeah, fuck, on what planet? On what motherfucking planet? I can't explain this any more than what I can say. Regardless of Burrows having fucking Jamar or Jefferson in them, he kicked the fuck out of those guys. He kicked the fuck out of them. He showed up. He showed up to the fucking game. Like, Fernando, the biggest game of the fucking year, man, and don't show up. Like, fucking, I don't care about a few yard fucking touchdown from the fucking line. One play to define the whole season, dude. Like, it doesn't. He won the game. That's what it defined. He defined that him winning that game. That's important on them. But that game going into the NFL doesn't have the same fucking meaning. It does not have the same fucking meaning. You know what it says? That, hey, man, if we ever get in that situation over, a fucking 10-year span and he's got to do it a few fucking times, this is a good option. But it's not something they say, oh, man, every game that we play, he's going to go in there and he's just going to fucking dive right in on the goal line. Like, keep doing that and wait till someone catches him in that fucking pocket and pops that fucker's spine and he's done. Like, that shit only exists for a short amount of time. It doesn't matter if your name's Michael Vick or Lamar or any of that. I don't give a fuck how fast you run or how fast you run the fuck away or how long you fucking pass or not. Everybody's time gets fucking identified in there. He will be identified real easy. He works in a Tom Brady scenario being in fucking New England where they give him this fucking line and he stands in that fucking pocket and it's timing. He's a great timing quarterback, dude. Like, he has a great timing sense. There's no doubt about that. We don't have that line. We don't have that line. Him getting sacked 50 fucking times, dude. I mean, it's going to hurt him. It's going to hurt him.
Retire anybody?
I just say, like, people can't sit here and neglect that, dude. Like, he's an average quarterback in next year's draft, dude. Like, it's just factual truth. So if you don't know that, I mean, there's no point in sitting there, keep repeating it because it is what it is. It's just who he is. There's nothing wrong with the guy. He's a good dude. He's a great dude, but I don't think he's taking us to the future. And I mean, I've said it. I'll just go get Malik Willis. Malik Willis already been through all the shit and he can fucking play right now. And he's only 26. Like, fuck, I'll try him.
Ain't Mendoza 24?
Say again.
Ain't Mendoza 24?
I don't, to be honest with you.
I think he's old.
22. I think Carson Beck is 24. I don't know if Mendoza is 24. I think Mendoza's 22.
I don't know either.
I'd have to look. I could be wrong, but I think he's like 22 years old.
By the way, Dustin, I think that Kalex guy wanted to join the conversation. Which he said, I was just checking his comments. He seems alright so far. I don't know if you want to join or not.
Who?
That Kalex Entertainment.
Oh, I didn't see that he wants to come up here.
Yeah, he wants to come up on the show. So he seems pretty cordial so far. If you want to bring him up,
yeah, I don't care if he wants to come put it out there.
Yeah, you had.
He's 22. That's what I thought. I thought he's 22. You know, look, man. Look, this is what I would say because I don't think it's worth the argument or like the debate of it. If the Raiders choose to pick Fernando and they have the right quarterback that they feel can develop them, I'm not going to go against them. Okay, like that's what I'll say. I don't discredit Fernando. Okay, I'm not saying he's bad. What I'm trying to say is he's not got the value that you guys think he has. I'm saying if they give me two fucking hands and they say in this hand you have Fernando and in this hand you can have 5 first-round picks, which one helps the team more? I'm taking the 5 first-round picks. It's just plain simple facts.
I'm taking it too.
Like, that's just how I'm looking at it. You know,
I'm taking 4 first-round picks.
Salute, man. Yeah, I'm gonna take what helps the team now. That's what I'm gonna do, man. Like we need to fix the team now. We can't be basing on a quarterback's career few years down the road when the team needs to be taken care of right now. And I get it. People sit and say, well, that's a key position. You need to get, hey, listen, if we have 3 first rounds, let's just say 2 of the Jets next year. So let's just say we have 2. We still have ours. That's 3. We're getting
and we have 2028. That makes 4.
Yeah. Yes, we're getting back in and getting a quarterback. There is no scenario that says in 2027 we do not get a quarterback. There's no scenario. So I don't see why we're so worried about taking the risk, right? Listen, there's no Averill Reese next year, I'll tell you that. There's no Averill Reese next year. And yes, is Bain good from Miami? Not going to argue it, but he's just a pure edge rusher. He is not a multiplayer, and we need people that can move around and play at a very high level. And Averill Reese can play the half U. I've said it. He plays every position across the half U spot. He's an elite player, and he would go first overall if it wasn't for somebody needing Fernando. He's elite as fuck, dude. So I just feel like we can't afford to. I would rather pick Reese this year because we're not going to get him next year, and I would rather get a quarterback out of next year's draft versus taking fucking Fernando this year. I've just said it. Fernando is a product of the system. I don't see how people don't see that shit, man. Like,
but this is the reward also. Let's say we do get 5 draft picks, or we get 4, and we got 2 next year. And let's say we get Malik Willis, and Malik Willis is the dude. We got 2 first-round draft picks that we could get whatever number 1 wide receiver we want. If we want to get Jeremiah Smith and Adam with Bowers and Genty and Malik, come on now. That's a Super Bowl in the making. Young, talented, running back, tight end, wide receiver. We're looking like young Dallas in 93, 91. When they got Aikman and Mike and had Michael Irvin and got Emmitt Smith, we're looking like them. It just makes sense. It's the logic is there to get these draft picks. If Malik Willis ain't, if I'm just saying, if we end up signing him, if he ain't that dude, okay, we got the draft picks to get the quarterback. If he is that dude, we got 2 first-round draft picks to get more pieces either on the offense or defensive side of the ball, which makes us a better team.
Yeah. I 100% agree. I want to trade back, man. Been wanting to do it for fucking like almost a month and a half.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with Mike. Same here.
Trade back, man. I mean, Mendoza, I mean, he's going to be a good quarterback in the league. We're not saying, none of us, I don't think any of us has said that we don't like Mendoza, that he thinks we think he's going to be a bust. None of us has said that. And we're kind of getting people saying, you know, some people are like, oh, well, we're just saying that with the Raiders and the situation we're at right now, it makes more sense to do something else. Mendoza, is he going to be a good quarterback in the NFL? Yeah, I would say maybe he'll break into the top 10, maybe, depending on what team he goes to. But I just think you can't argue with the fact that we're going to be picking up an extra first rounder this year, two, maybe three first rounders next year. That okay, so if we get three first rounders next year, then we'll have our own first rounder. So we'll have 4 first round draft picks. Tell me we can't fucking trade up and get a quarterback next year.
And still got 2 first round draft picks. Or 1 doing that.
Right now, yeah.
If we got Mike McDaniels, as the OC, Trinidad Chambers would thrive better in his system than Mendoza.
Facts.
Like,
Sure will.
How do we not know that? How do we not know that?
Are you guys saying
I
just
mean-
in general that if you have a team like that's constructed, don't draft a quarterback
That's
if you're just going to sit up for a year? Are you just saying just specifically Mendoza? I'm like,
oh man,
I couldn't hear
We're saying
you.
Andy.
I couldn't hear you. Everybody was talking,
He was
so
talking, yeah.
including myself. Yeah, my bad.
so I was
All right,
asking, like, are you saying any quarterback, or are you just talking specifically on Mendoza? That's what I was.
his mic ain't on.
No, it
Yeah,
is.
it is
But say the whole question over. Like, what are you saying in general? Like, what is the?
Yeah.
What are you
So
saying?
your take was that they shouldn't draft Mendoza if they're going to be sitting him for a year. And are you saying that for any quarterback that they shouldn't do that?
No,
None of us said that. No.
That's what I'm
I'm
asking.
saying he's asking what I said earlier.
Mhm.
What I'm saying is I don't think the team's in position to be able to get a quarterback and sit him. So if you're just going to waste the most valuable pick and putting him on the bench, I think it would make more sense to trade that pick and put people on the field right now. That's what I'm saying. I think it makes more sense to put starting players. Averill Reese starts. He goes out, starts right now. Even if you traded for, let's say that we got the Jets 16th pick and we took Carson Beck. Carson Beck starts right now. He's pro ready in the NFL. Is he going to go win you 10, 12 games? No, but he can most definitely go out there and win 6 or 8 games for sure. And depending on who the quarterback, like the OC is or quarterback coach is it Davis Webb? Is it Clint? I mean, the kid can most definitely go. And you're not really wasting a pick on him because if he pans out, then year 1 and he pans out and he goes out there and plays fucking phenomenal football, then you don't need to waste your pick on the next year. But even if you do, that was a 16th pick on a second pick we picked up, and you don't have to get him, okay? Because I don't think doing that would be a smart idea. I think you would not pick up him. You'd probably go cornerback because that would make way more sense. You'd probably go Averill Reese, cornerback.
Or defensive tackle.
Yeah,
And then
defensive tackle.
ask like a follow-up question to that as well. So just like following on like the same logic, do you think
I can't hear him?
Y'all can hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Low, but I can hear you.
How do I turn see if I can turn my mic up? But I was saying, just to follow that logic, in your opinion, do you think that the Patriots, when they drafted Drake May, was the wrong decision since they sat him for a year?
No, but what I would say is when the Patriots drafted Drake May, they had a way more established team than we do.
Don't you think the defense around are like roughly around the same though, since you guys have star-studded defensive players though?
Say that one more time, dude. I think we have what?
So I'm saying the team as constructed like for the Raiders and the Patriots, like defensive wise, I feel like it's like a relatively around the same during that time period.
Well, I would say this. I would say the Patriots have way better coaching staff, better organization, better development, better quarterback development. When they made the deal with Vrabel and Josh McDaniels going back in there, which is better than any hiring we have, period, that we're going to hire. I just feel like they already had the stability. We're acting like. So, like, when we use the Patriots, an example, or the Bears or the Jaguars or any of those teams, right? We're acting like our team has their value in depth, player depth, coaching, It was bad coaching and a few key players that weren't there. That's why those teams turned around. Like, we are not those teams anywhere close to them. And when we're sitting here saying like I again, I'm not going to say if the right tandem came in, okay? I'm absolutely not going to argue that if we were to take Fernando and sit him on the bench, right? And let's just say in a year or so, he does develop and he comes out. What good does it do him if the team isn't ready for him? Like, do we not just have another Derek Carr all over again? Like, is that not what we have all over again? A guy that can throw for yards and touchdowns, but we can't win games because the defense allows 42 points from the other team. Like, that's all I'm trying to say is I think if you're trying to use the words rebuild, build the organization back right, but you have to have foundation. You have to have a foundation. The quarterback is not the foundation right now. Will he be the foundation of the future? Nobody's arguing that, most definitely. But today, no. Today, no. The foundation needs to be put the defense up. If you bring a Jesse Minster in here, we can easily hear tomorrow, dude, when they have that interview, we can hear them say they are going to hire Jesse Minster. There's a lot of reports out that I've been told today that there is a very good chance that Jesse Minster could be hired tomorrow. So, and don't get me wrong, I've heard Clint Kubiak is the lead the lead candidate, but maybe the Raiders ain't trying to sit here and say, let's go all the way until they win a Super Bowl or not. And February, if we can land McDaniels and them right now, we can bring them in. I mean, if you're giving Jesse a team that doesn't have no players, how far does $100 million really go anymore when everybody's salary cap has gone up? We're not getting elite players for $12 million no more. We're getting for 25. If you're going to put into any key positions in there, you're only going to get a few. Then you got to still fill in the depth. And then you got to go over here and draft and then hope that they develop. That's the whole entire thing. That's why they say build through the draft, build through the draft to build your future. You can't build it in free agency, man. It's just not going to happen. So I feel like right now you can do more with fucking 5 first-round picks or 8 first-round picks than you can do with Fernando. And it's just facts. So I don't see why we're going to hurt the build of our team on one quarterback that played fucking average football here tonight. And that's the game that you're going to see in the NFL every week. That's the game you're going to see in the NFL every week. I don't know why we compare a college game to a fucking NFL game that brings that type of game every single week. That is not an uncommon game that just played here tonight. Any good fucking team put him against the Seahawks. You don't think he gets his ass beat down? Even on that team. So I just don't think it's worth putting the first fucking overall pick in the draft for that guy. I'm good on that shit, dude. I'm good on that. Is Tom Brady going to sit down there on the field with them all year and talk in his ear and develop? No, he's fucking not. No, he's
probably not.
He's all right.
No. He's going to be in the booth. He's going to be in the booth, man.
Yeah, we got to be realistic here, man. We got to be realistic. Listen, I'm not against them getting him. I'm absolutely not. I've said it. If the right coach comes in and they can develop him over the next year or even start him this year at some point, I'm not against Fernando, okay? I want to make that clear. I do not hate the kid in any way, shape, or form. All I'm trying to say is I believe there's a value on a quarterback, okay? If we give up 5 picks if we put Fernando on the board and we get 3 to 5, right? That's value. But you tell me next year if we go in and we have Archie Manning that you're going to get him? No, you're not. You're not going to trade for. There's nothing you're going to give up that's going to get him. Not at all. So, and not only that, Archie would damn near probably get someone fired. If the Texans pulled him for some whatever reason, they just flipped the whole U-turn, fucking went down, got the first pick overall. See you later, Stroud. Fuck, let's even say the Chargers. Hell, let's say the Chargers. Let's say Chargers flipped over, fucking went all the way down. See you later, Herbert. Fucking, you're not getting Archie. But let's be honest, dude. There ain't nobody doing that shit this year. Ain't nobody doing that for Fernando.
Archie might not ours might not even come out next year. I mean,
there's a good chance, but I think he will because his dad said 2027 will allow him to declare.
He did say. His dad said that. Okay, then.
Yeah, his dad said that he wasn't declaring this year, but he said
because I thought his whole family was telling him to stay in for.
They do want him to stay. They do want him to stay. They want him to go out the rest of the deal, but his dad did say he'll allow him to declare 2027 if he wants to go.
Okay.
I do, but like I said, I'm not against it, or I'm just saying, I just think we should be logic here for sure. Like this, we can't do Pete Carroll shit, dude. Like we can't just go over here and cuddle a fucking guy because of somebody liking him or feelings, like that's not what wins championships, man. Good interviews don't win championships. It's soldiers out on the field that go out there. And I've said it right now. I would take Trinidad Chambers right this minute before I would take Fernando Mendoza. If they had both quarterbacks up on the board and they said first overall pick, which guy you're taking? I'm 9 out of 10. No, I'm not even 9 out of 10. I'm probably 10 out of 10 for Chambers, because I know Chambers ain't going to stand in the pocket, because I know that's not realistic with the Raiders. I know that for sure. I know if Mendoza drops back and stands in that pocket, he's going to get beat the fuck down. So I know.
So you would take.
He says,
"Hi." You take.
Hey, all right, this guy. See you later, motherfucker. You're like, he's going to get out of there.
So you would take Chambliss with the number 1 overall?
I'm just saying if they told me right now that I had to pick quarterback and those were the two, I'm picking Trinidad.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I'm not saying if I'm taking the first overall pick in this year's draft, regardless of Chambers or Fernando, I'm taking Averill Reese. I mean, I think Averill Reese is the first overall pick in this draft.
I got you.
I just used.
I do agree with what you're saying. Like overall, I think you do have a good point. What you're saying. I just think, like, I specifically do agree with you on Mendoza aspect, because I think he's going to be a good quarterback, but I just don't see him as like this upper echelon quarterback that's going to be like perennial MVPs. That's going to be like this type of quarterback. So I agree with you just on the aspect of Mendoza. However, when it comes to like, just like if you feel like this is a generational quarterback and this is one of those guys, that's why I brought up like Drake May. I feel like you have to draft that quarterback. And the reason why I brought that up, because when they drafted Drake May, the Patriots didn't have a good coaching staff. They had probably one of the worst coaching staffs in the league at that time. They drafted him. They sat him for a year. They fired all the bad coaching staffs, and they developed a better coaching staff to build around him. And then the next thing they did was get him a left tackle and build up through the draft. And now they're a contending team for a Super Bowl. So I feel like if you believe that this quarterback is the quarterback for your team, he is going to be the one who's the answer, you draft him, sit him, and you try to build around him. I just don't believe it's Mendoza in my opinion, because
I don't either.
So I feel like you guys should draft down.
It's facts. If I recall, if I recall, I can't. I don't know if I'm right, but I would say wasn't he drafted under Gerard Mayo's? Wasn't it under Gerard Mayo, right?
Yeah,
correct. He was drafted under Gerard Mayo.
Still a badass team. Yeah. They fucking got a badass team there. Like, it wasn't like they didn't fucking have a good team there. They had a
real bad team.
Yeah, they just had bad coaching. They just had bad coaching, just like the Chargers did with Brandon fucking Staley. Like, bad coaching. They didn't have bad players. They had bad coaching, So
to be fair, the Raiders.
I agree with you on the Drake May concept. If you do feel like he is that guy, then yes. But Drake May put up better numbers than fucking Fernando. So
Lex, who? I mean, because you said you guys when you talked about the Raiders. So who's your team? Just out of curiosity.
I'm a Patriots fan. I just like the.
Okay.
I was just discussing on the draft right here because I was curious.
I didn't know if I missed that earlier or not, but I'm just curious.
Oh yeah. I'm a New England fan.
All right,
but I do agree for you guys should draft down because I just don't believe that. I don't believe in the upside as Mendoza. I feel like his play style is similar to Matt Ryan, but he's not giving you like the upside of what Matt Ryan will give you.
There we go. That's what I've been saying.
Yeah, that's facts.
I've been saying the same thing. I said Matt Ryan, but when you look at Matt Ryan, he went to one Super Bowl, and I believe he won one MVP. But when you look at his wins and losses, he was like 8-8, 9 and 7. It was not good. He was only like I think he only went to like 4 Pro Bowls or something like that. It was I don't want that as a number 1 pick. That's just me.
And wasn't that or that was only in Shanahan, right? When Shanahan
Yeah, he had 4 Pro Bowls with Shannon, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Pro Bowl votes are a joke.
Anymore now. Now they are for sure.
Last several years.
So let's go through the rest of these questions real quick, and then we can yap for a minute at the end. Frickin' so what was the last one? The red flag. So if Mendoza were in this year's quarterback class, where would he be ranked?
Last year's?
So
what?
Yeah, so they're saying if he was in last year's quarterback class, where would he be ranked?
Slightly above Bo Nix, maybe the same range.
I was gonna say around 5. Yeah,
around 5.
I'd take Bo Nix over Mendoza. I'm just saying.
Yeah, me too.
They're about the same. I would take slightly Bo Nix over him, but they're literally about the same.
I'd take Bo Nix.
I'd just say Bo Nix has shown to make more throws over the middle of the field in college than what Mendoza has.
And he ain't afraid to run on a motherfucker either. So that's bad.
Yeah, I would take Bo Nix too.
Bo Nix only threw 2 interceptions in his last year there, which was a stat that I was like, he makes good decisions. He don't throw a lot of interceptions.
That's true.
Bro, I think Drew Allard is so trash, man. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I think he's so trash, bro. Like, I don't know if you're trolling on that one or not. I do like the other. I do like Taylor Green. I does. Drew Allard is fucking.
He's trash. He showed that he was trash when they played against Boise State in the bowl game, and he didn't do anything.
Trash. Yeah, he was trash before he got injured. So I mean.
Yeah, I don't know where the hype came with Drew Allard. If I'm just
ESPN, ESPN.
You know, look at what David Carr said on the Homegrown show. He asked Derek Carr during the Homegrown show. He said, "If do you think that it's just quarterback with first overall pick?" You know, and then Carr was like, "No, I don't think we should go with quarterback. I think we have too many holes. We should this and that." And you know, and David Carr said later on in the deal. He said, you know, we're analytics, man. He's like, we're going to talk about it right here that we should trade for the guy. And he said, and I'm going to go on ESPN here in a little bit, and I'm going to say he should be taken with the first overall pick. You know, like it's just like I told you guys earlier about the Pepsi products or Coca-Cola or, you know, Doritos. It's a brand, dude. Once they put a brand on them, they want you to drink the juice, you know, like people just start looking past shit, dude. It's just keep push. You know, like there's no other quarterbacks in this draft. Like this guy has the golden ticket right now. Like it's just facts. He has the golden ticket right now. There's no one gonna challenge him in the combine. Don't get me wrong. I don't give a shit if Chambers makes it over because if Chambers has to declare, I mean, he's not no fuck around guy, dude. I've said that dude went to D2, fucking waited his time, went out there, won a championship, straight went to the SEC. Very next fucking year was sitting on the bench. He wasn't even supposed to start. Week 3, motherfucker, take over and fucking just dog walk people all the way. Like Chambers is a fucking badass, dude. Like I've said it, that's a guy for the Raiders, man. Like he is that kid is great, dude. Like, and I think he's going to be damn good, but we'll have to just see how it goes because he's going to, they're trying to sue the school right now and everything to try to get his 6-year eligibility and they want him to declare. So right now, technically he has to declare, but
yeah,
like I said, I've said it. Don't let him go to fucking the Rams. Don't let him go to the Rams, dude. If he goes to the Rams because they're going to sit him behind Matthew for the next few years. Oh man. Like, god damn. I hope not. So that kid he's just too good. He's too good. He's I said he's like Barry Sanders in the backfield, like Techno Bowl, fucking running dudes around back and fucking I mean, this guy, he's too damn good, man. Freaking And in the NFL, when you're playing against some of them elite ass dudes, you got to do that shit. Like you got to be able to but you got to get away from them, not get back there and then get sacked for a 15-yard loss, But it's not even that. It's just his mobility, his accuracy, the way he can throw on the run 40 yards downfield and just dot a dude perfectly right in his hands. I mean, this guy gets somebody training him, he's going to be dangerous. But
he got the Caleb Williams. He got that Caleb Williams.
Oh, he fucking does. I mean, let's be real, dude. Caleb and them don't even last as long as they do if he doesn't have that miracle throw both times on 4th down in both games and catch it like that. I mean, come on, that last game, dude, where he dotted dude up in the end zone like that, that was crazy as fuck, dude.
Running backwards in a straight line.
Yeah, that was
that was one of the best.
That was nuts, man. That was a fadeaway, man. Fadeaway jump shot.
And this is the question that you got to ask yourself: can Mendoza do the same thing? No,
he ain't making that play. No, he's not making that play. He's already shown he's going to tuck the ball and get sacked.
He ain't got the arm. He ain't got the arm strength for it either.
No, yeah, that's why I brought it up because I was thinking I feel like the Raiders as a team, you guys have talented players on your team, especially on offense. I believe in Brock Bowers. I believe in Genty. I believe in this team. I just think you guys need the head at the helm. I feel like if you have a great head coach, then that can construct you guys into something and develop something. So that's going to be a contender. Like say for instance, Mike Tomlin stepped down. If y'all got somebody like a Mike Tomlin on this team, I feel like y'all it'll be better because he is a defensive minded coach. You can build around that, and then you would just build around the line around that quarterback, and then I think that'll be a great for y'all.
I don't think.
I don't want Tomlin. I don't want Tomlin.
I would just say that if Geno got put in the right position with the line and the players, he would have better success than Fernando would. I mean, it's not like Geno is the worst quarterback out there. Did he suck? Yeah,
that's true.
Definitely. Did he throw interceptions? Yeah, nobody's going to argue that. But if you were able to give him time in the pocket, give him the receivers, give him a second back behind Genty, like dude from fucking Penn, and you put him with Ashton Genty, dual back system that are just smash mouth the fuck out of you.
And a constant play caller.
Any team, I think any team would love that. But that's not how the NFL works. The NFL works by the quarterback is the most you have. Your team either has to tailor the whole team to you, or you need to be fucking exceptional and that phenomenal in that background where you can make plays happen because your team don't give you the O-line like Burrows over there and the Bengals. There's a lot of places where still good players are at and they still ain't giving them all the tools. So there's nothing saying. You are right. We do have Bowers and we do have Genty, but who else do we have after that? We're hoping for Trey Tucker. We're hoping for fucking Thornton, but we don't have. There's nobody. So that means you're gonna have to draft one or sign one. Then you're gonna have to get another back up Genty. So do we hit free agency again? Which I think if we can get dude from Penn, I'm taking him all day long. But it's like it's a multiple picks. It's multiple picks, one after the other.
I agree.
That's why we need to trade back, man, because we need so many spots like that.
Build the line. I feel like y'all need to build the O-line first. Trade down, get the O-line going. Y'all get the O-line going.
We're kind of the opinion that we can get some O-line in the free agency, maybe one. Well, shit. My first choice is probably no chance now since John Harbaugh went to New York. I'm pretty sure that Linderbaum's going to follow him.
So that's who we need. That's who I want. If we can get him,
I think he's already mentioned that he's probably, or at least they're saying that he's probably going to follow John Harbaugh to New York, the Giants.
The only way we get him, he's a center. We will have to overpay. But that's an overpay that I'm willing to do because it bolsters our offensive line tremendously. We go from if we was a D, we're automatically B plus because now you got JPJ, you got Colton Miller, you plug in one of the rookies, or to play tackle, and then you let the other rookie and DJ Glaze battle for the guard spot. And DJ Glaze probably is a better guard than what he is as a tackle.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But I've been preaching for that one for weeks too, and everybody says it's a pipe dream. But then when John Harbaugh left, and went to the Giants, it's been mentioned that he's going there. So, but yeah, that would. I mean, because we would just leave Caleb, as maybe uh the right guard, and leave put JPJ at the left guard. You still got Colton for the left tackle, and for the right tackle, we're either going to have to pick up one, or like you said, move him to a guard position, because I think he would do better at guard
It would
than
be
he is
Grant.
at
It'd
a
be Grant
tackle.
that would take that.
Grant would be nice with me. I'd be fine with that. But what wasn't he? Didn't they have him in as left tackle
He played.
this year
Oh yeah, but
when he
he's
did
not going
play?
to take Colton's spot, so that's not happening.
No, exactly. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
he'd
not
have
going to
to
move.
go to the right
We're not
side.
going to move. We're not going to move Colton to right tackle.
What would
So
make more sense? What would make more sense is take DJ Glaze, make him a rotational backup because he can play either side.
there you go.
Either
Exactly.
side. Then I would take I would take Parham, or not Parham, but JPJ. I'd move him actually over on the right side. Take Grant, move him to the left guard, because here in the next few years, Colton's gonna end up moving on regardless, and more times than not, left tackles play the left guard position before they go to the left tackle, especially in development deals. So it'd be smarter to put Grant in the left guard, play next to Colton, JPJ over in the right, take DJ Glaze, put him rotational, and then you either sign or draft your right guard or your right tackle, and then you either sign or draft your center.
Another center is Connor McGovern. I don't mind Connor McGovern either.
I don't think there's a scenario where JPJ ends up at the center position, because the scouts that are here, they were the ones that actually drafted him, and they drafted him to be a guard. They didn't draft him to be a center. He was drafted as a guard. So don't forget, he overruled AP and took that spot just with no authority. So
he does more good at guard than he does at center.
Man, I'm not going to argue if he wants to play the center and be. I absolutely won't argue.
No shit, man.
Got to do.
You make more money at guard.
Yeah. Speaking of guard, what do you guys think of Iwane?
Who?
Iwane, like Olave Vega.
I'm not sure who that is. I don't know who that is.
He's the left guard at Penn State.
He's good.
I don't know him.
He's good. I wouldn't say he's not. He's good. There's a lot of good fucking people in this draft, dude. There's a lot of edges. There's a lot of corners. Just a lot of quarterbacks. Freaking. They have good linemen. I mean, the draft is pretty good.
I did like Indiana's cornerback as a slot, to be a slot cornerback for us. I did like him. I do like him very. Yeah.
That dude's small though. I think that dude like fucking 5'9".
5'9".
He's undersized.
He's like.
I'm sorry, man. It's cool in college, but that ain't gonna work in the fucking NFL. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
he's a badass player, no doubt.
You would have to be extremely fast, like, if it's gonna work for a slot. You gotta be like running like a 4.3.
And not only that, you're playing against big body tight ends these days, dude.
Exactly. You're playing with the big boys in the middle.
Yeah, you need linebackers to bust them full open. Like, I feel like it's better to get a faster linebacker that can run with them versus a little small ass corner that's gonna get you're gonna be like a chihuahua on that full fucking hole. Not fucking get his little leg. Some of them little guys play with some heat. I'm absolutely not going to lie about that, but it can only last for so long. I mean, some of them catch that ball and fuck them up. I mean, DK Metcalf would just use them as a bowling ball, but there's not also a lot of DKs in the NFL, so let's keep going.
Yeah, but there's a lot more bigger wide receivers in the NFL than there is in college. And
so you guys said that you would rank Fernando past Bo Nix. Who was next in that draft? Who is the next quarterback in that draft?
I think he was better than
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if
AJ
you guys
McCarthy.
are saying Bo Nix, that means Fernando's sixth in last year's draft. That means you're putting Penix in front of him.
I said 5. I put him at 5. That's what I said.
About 5, because I'll say Bo Nix is 4, right?
And take out Penix and then put in Fernando.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
All right, because I mean, like I said, it's got to show like where Fernando's the quarterback here.
Right, and we're talking about drafting number 1 overall, or some people are. It just doesn't make sense. Think about it. Don't reach for the fucking shiny object all the time, man. Think about it, man.
Yeah.
So if the Raiders were to draft him, if the Raiders drafted Fernando this year, right? What would he need to show you guys this season to become a legit first round pick? What would he need to show you guys?
That he can make the intermediate passes down the middle of the field, and also the throws like the deep shots where he can drop it where he can hit a receiver in stride. Because I haven't seen that.
Exactly. I agree with you, Bush.
I agree. I feel like he's inconsistent when it comes to pressure. Like when it comes to pressure, he feels like rattled. It looks like he's not able to consistently beat the pressure. I feel
he's
like
not comfortable.
He's not comfortable under pressure. He's able to beat places.
A message up here. I was about to be like, "What the fuck?" But maybe I'm tripping. I'm probably tripping. But
That's what I was.
Go, man.
Sorry. That's what I was thinking. Is like shows a better presence in the pocket. And not I don't want to call him a deer in the headlights, but I mean, he does not do well with pressure. He would have to be better at that. And then, of course, I mean, we've been saying the same thing all night. Is he's got to have better, understanding of the pocket, and he's got to be able to throw the ball down the fucking middle of the field for like more than 15, more than 8 yards or something. Develop a long ball. So there's a lot of things. I just don't want them. I don't want them.
Yeah, and the fact is, we saw Beck do it multiple times.
Yeah.
Especially that one where he went left to right, then back to the left, and then dotted to go in the middle of the field as he broke off his defender. I didn't see Mendoza do that one time.
Making time, generating time. The more time you generate, the more time it makes it harder for the cornerbacks and the safeties and whoever to stay with the receivers. I mean,
another way to put it is I haven't seen him make many off script plays.
There you
go. Yep, you're right again, Bush.
And I don't think it's just the fact that he doesn't off. I think it's like you can be a pocket passer, but he's not stepping up into the pocket. He's not showing that he can.
He doesn't do what Brady used to do, where he stepped up to avoid the pressure and stuff like that.
Yeah, like Brady.
And that's because most of his plays was 6 yards to the outside. So once he got it in his hands, he had to throw it. So we're not we haven't seen what we've been asking for over the middle because he's a system quarterback. He's running a system. I heard.
I'm bad. I interrupted.
No, go ahead.
Oh, what I kept hearing from the announcers tonight too was, like how much time he's had in the pocket, and they were talking about, well, tonight he did not have that time in the pocket because Miami's defensive line is just freaking insane. It should be illegal, but and he pure ass panicked, man, and he just held on to the ball too long. I don't know, man. He just did not do. He doesn't do well under pressure, and if he comes to the Raiders,
he's going to die.
I'm sorry, man.
Respectfully, he's going to die.
He probably, or at least end up in a wheelchair. And I don't want to see either one of those things happening.
And I don't think he's made. I don't really personality wise. I don't think he can handle the Raiders fans because They're showing him love now, but once if he came to our team and started to look really bad, our fan base will chew him up. Like you see what happened with Gino? Gino, he's been in the league for what, over 10 years, and he couldn't handle the Raider fan base. So what do we think Mendoza would do? Like, he can't handle our fan base, man.
That's fair. No, I think it's in the best interest of you guys to trade down, get more picks, try to get either build around the line, and then try to build on I think this is one of the most deepest drafts when it comes to O-line and edge rushers. So I feel like you guys should capitalize on that and try to build.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Now.
Well, Lex just let you know we need everything but a punter. So
got you. For my team, I think we just need a left guard, and we drafted a center, but he's playing left guard right now because we don't have a center. So
is the kicker from Ole Miss coming out?
Oh yeah, we could use that guy.
First overall pick.
What's his name? Carmen or something like that, or something.
Kicking 70-yard field goals. Yeah.
Wasn't there like an actual person who got drafted in the first round as a kicker?
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, we
Sebastian Janikowski.
Yeah,
was it y'all?
Yes, we did. We also did it for Ray Guy.
Luckily enough, he turned out to be probably the greatest kicker.
One of our best. Yeah, we have good kickers. That's one thing we do draft well on kickers and punters.
Yeah. I don't know who scouted our kickers and punters, but they be spot on.
Yeah, they need to start investigating some other positions and stuff.
Yeah, that's facts.
Arguably, I think Gostkowski might be the greatest kicker of all time because he was a dog.
He was drunk most of the time when he kicked, but it was all good.
Oh fuck yeah, man! He had a fifth in his sock, man.
So the final question is, would you draft Mendoza to be the future quarterback of the Raiders?
No.
No. Hell no.
Hell to the no, to the no.
Hell nah, but yeah.
I mean, I would not take Lamar to the Raiders. No way in hell.
It won't work over here. Ain't worked over
it would
there.
be
Ain't gonna work
entertaining,
here.
though.
I'm not.
Yeah, where's all this Lamar Jackson shit coming to the Raiders stirring up from? I've been hearing a lot about that.
ESPN.
A while back, I
that's figures. I don't watch ESPN.
That's how me and Shad agree on a lot. Is I've said the same shit about ESPN for years. Fucking trash.
I think the best team for Lamar Jackson would be the Falcons, if anything.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, the only thing I watch on ESPN is
Stefanski and that team with Bijan. They're gonna fuck people up.
That would be terrifying.
Yeah, that'd be crazy fucking team right there, dude. I'll just be dead ass. That's not no fucking dysfunctional fucking Browns organization, dude. They're gonna let him do his thing over there, and he's gonna fucking dude kick the shit out of people. Like, he's not a bad coach, dude. He literally showed you as a 2-time coach of the year on the Browns, 111-6 on that broken ass team. Then they did the Deshaun, wanted to get rid of fucking Baker for Deshaun and all that shit. That wasn't even him. That was the ownership that did that shit. So, I mean, Stefanski's a good coach. I would have taken him here, man. If we could have got Stefanski here, dude, and built an offense, I mean, with Genty. That's why I'm saying, I think if we're just being honest, I mean, Mike McDaniel's here with Ashton Genty makes just too much sense, man. I mean, that dude, he'll run the fuck out of him. And not only that, he knows how to scheme Tucker and Bowers, dude. I mean,
he can make Tucker look like.
So had Waddle in that over there.
They had Waddle, they had fucking Waller, I mean, he knows how to scheme all them dudes.
Yeah, that's not a good pick. That's a pretty good pickup for you guys. I think so. Mike McDaniels would be nice.
Yeah.
What I really want is I just want Vance Joseph and Davis Webb, because I want Davis Webb to be the head coach down the road. I think Vance Joseph runs one of the best defenses in all football. The last time he was a head coach, he sucked. But if he's
Plus, you're getting two guys that play that work together on the same team.
That's
so
fact.
they're familiar with each other. That's a big thing too.
You strip a rival big time of two key players, two coaches.
That's another good point. Yeah.
And I think like Vance, I mean, you got to think about it. He's not going to be put in all the responsibility because Spytek and all of them are going to be building the team. Vance just got to run the team. You know what I mean? Like, so I think it'll protect him a lot more from when he was a head coach the first time. And then you're putting Davis Webb in there to finally get to run an offense, take care of it. But he's going to be a future head coach down the road. I think it would just be smart to lock them up. I think when you get Clint Kubiak, I mean, I've heard that Davis Webb is just a little brainiac, dude, just like that Grant fool over at the Jags. I mean, I've heard these two dudes are just like beyond people's, like they're smart as fuck. The problem is they're worried about not having veteran people over them taking those positions, So I like Clint, but I just don't know. I've said it when Clint was in the Saints and Derek went down, man, that team wasn't the same team, not even close. So I just don't we can't sit here and just act like we have Derek Carrs and Sam Darnolds on all these teams. Like we have nobodies. So, and I don't know, would he have good success with? I mean, you got to remember Clint was about to be Gino's coach. So he was about to be his coach. Pete was stupid and offered a third, and they were like, fucking, here you go, dummy. So, I mean, I don't know.
You know about Davis Webb too? I heard this one story. I don't know if it's true or not, but it sounded legit to me. Is that when he went to apply for the, I think it was at that time, it was just the quarterback coach for the Broncos. They already had somebody locked down that they wanted, and then he came in and interviewed with them, and they hired him on the spot.
You do know who that guy was, right?
I can't remember the name, man. I fucking can't remember. Go ahead, tell me.
I'll tell you, his last name starts with a K.
Kubiak?
Yeah, it was Clay Kubiak.
Clay
Kubiak was the OC pass game coordinator when he came there. Davis Mills, dude, was like, that's where people are sleeping on this dude. I mean, that fool was over there with Dabo in New York as the quarterback coach, dude. I mean, he's been through some good fucking people already, and he got a really good scheme already. It's just that people are worried, like if they hire him as a head coach, that they need to put veteran people over him so they can help him, help guide him. You know what I mean? And that's why I think what they should do is don't just try to promote him to the top, just promote.
No, I'm talking OC.
Him and Vance, dude, would probably kill it, dude. To be honest,
yes,
we're just being honest.
Vance being the head coach and Davis being the OC, I think that's a good combination.
He knows how to beat the Chiefs and the Chargers. He knows how to beat.
I bet they'll rob some more coaches out off that fucking Broncos.
Yeah, they will, and bring them right over here.
You got it.
Peyton will have to rebuild again real quick, but he'll be able to do it. But he's gonna have to rebuild again quick. And the difference is like all these tandems. Like we're hoping that if you go with Clint, it's like who's his defensive coordinator? Who's you're okay,
right?
Clint, like we're gonna get Clint, but we're gonna then what do we get his brother Clay? Then that's not going to work out. They're going to be fighting, arguing, one wants more than the other. I mean, plus they can both do better elsewhere, So I think you have a lot of options in here. When it starts coming to them, it's just what options make sense. This is a question I was going to ask earlier. Do you hire Jesse Minster if you can't get fucking Mike McDaniels? If you're going to hire Minster, if you can't get Mike McDaniels, are you still hiring Minster? No problem, bro. Appreciate you.
Jesse Mentor did have I mean, he did a lot with depleted. I mean, both sides.
I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, and plus, I don't see a lateral move coming, or unless you're talking about making Jesse Mentor the head coach.
Yeah, the head coach. Him, the head coach.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't want a defensive head coach. I'm sorry.
And then this would be the other question. Do you think
Except for
do you think he runs a better defense than Vance Joseph does? You think he runs a better defense than Vance? I fucking don't think so.
I don't know.
No.
That's why I just don't think the Jesse Minster deal should happen. I just don't think. Why would you go and hire Jesse if you have other coaches out there that are qualified better defense than you're not hiring Jesse because you're like, oh, this fucking guy can rebuild a team. There's no way in hell that's in their mind. You know, like there's I mean, unless you're just hoping for him to run the defense and then again Spytek and them run the team. I mean, that's how it should be. It should be the GM runs the team and the coach coaches the players. I mean, that would be ideal, you know, but I've just said there's too many of these offset tandems where we can get two people at one time from the Broncos, which one of them is literally supposedly one of the highest guys on our board, which is Webb. That's why the whole deal with Minter tomorrow, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that the Raiders would look to hire Minter tomorrow, dude, because I've just said, like, second interview, the first one was by Zoom. Same with Euro. Euro was done by Zoom too. And then now they're bringing him in to do an in-person, and then they're going to do that with Jesse. But there's people saying like, oh man, they're going to do the Euro before for the Rooney Rule, and then they have the Jesse one in the later, and they're going to hire him and then bring in Josh and pay or Mike. They're going to bring in Mike. And I've heard this, and I know this part's true, that the Raiders are willing to pay upwards of $8 million per year for Mike McDaniels to not go to the Eagles and come here with Jesse if that was the case. But I don't know, like, again, those are just hypothetical deals because nobody really knows what Mark and them would be willing to do. I think Mark, I've said it, there's good options on this deal. Like people can look at Vance and say, you know, he's 11-22, I think is his record. And they can say, you know, when he was a head coach, he wasn't good, this and that. But I don't think that's what we look at. What we look at is ever since he's been over there with them, he's been elite. He's been an elite coach, dude. Like, he has great defense. He knows how to put them together. He knows how to win with them. So we can't look past that. And if the organization is going to get the players and put them together and he has to coach them, then I'm not seeing where the problem is. And then if we truly do believe that Davis Webb is elite, and then let's say that Vance Joseph over the next few years can't put a winning roster together, blah, 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 he's out. And then guess what? Now you have your future head coach for 20 years with Davis Webb. So I think that's the best tandem in my opinion, because I just think Clint has too many questions about he's never developed a young quarterback. Now Davis Webb's developed more young quarterbacks than he has, and so I don't see why we would take Clint. And don't get me wrong, he got a good offense, man. I won't argue that. If we were able to build a line and get that, he can probably. But I would love to see what Davis Webb can offer too. I mean, I just feel like the Davis Webb and Vance would be the smarter hire. You're taking away from the Broncos. You're getting two really good coaches. We need that on defense because we have sucked for a long time. Offense can be boosted up by him. Then you can go get somebody that goes over him as a senior advisor like Ken Dorsey or John Dorsey. You can go get John Dorsey, bring him here, and play him over him to just be an advisor. So, I mean, there's options that give us a better chance with those two guys. I mean, Euro's a good hire too because he's well connected. I mean, he comes from the McVay tree too. He's well connected. The problem is that I just don't know who Jesse's a hardball connection. Don't get me wrong, but who the hell is going to his squad? You know, like they're all moving around right now for John and shit. They're not going to try to piece out two teams like that right now for Jesse and John at the same time. I mean, Jim's going to try to give John all this resources they can between the Ravens and him through Michigan, Chargers, and Ravens to help his brother in New York. So I just don't see like Minter, like how are they going to build him up at the same time? I just don't see it. And then is Flores an option? If you get Minter, you're not getting Flores, it's the OC. And they'll probably say Mike LaFleur. And I'm good on that shit, dude. Mike LaFleur was with the Jets. He didn't do shit, dude. I'm good on it. I'm not trying to do all that shit all over again. Like, he was already with a good coordinator, Robert Saleh, defense, obviously one of the best. That got hired by the Titans tonight. You know, like, I don't know, man. I just think like the Euro would be a good one. I mean, if you went Clint, I'm not going to argue it. I mean, I would take Clint. There's just been talk about him in the locker room with being a head coach. And then I don't know. I mean, that's really where I'd be at the moment. Fernando, man, he's just a fucking question mark, dude, if I'm just being honest. I think Fernando is just a question mark, and I feel like he can be a good player. I think he can be a good player. There's no doubt. I mean, when you watch that run that he ran to go run into the end zone, I mean, that was a good fucking run. I mean, where was he? Around the 15-yard line. He was around the 15-yard line and fucking ran it down there and dove in. I mean, I won't discredit the play. I just think he didn't do enough to go and get that spot is all I would say. I don't think he did enough. I think he could have done better. I think Beck did better. So I'll leave it at that.
That's where I'm at too.
Stroud with his best offense got blown out by the Ravens. Lamar Jackson play is too still elite QB, but he's got plenty of Lamar is just gonna get injury prone, dude. That's where he's at right now in his career. Like it or not, your teammate can't be drop passes and follow the playoffs. You guys have any other things you want to talk about, or?
No, I think we covered it very well. Just and I add, like, we've got to stop like being desperate for a quarterback. Like, we're not in the position, number one, like we've been saying all night, where we're a quarterback away, and then two, we can't just reach for the quarterback just because he's the only quarterback in the draft we've taken. Like, we have to do better than that, especially with the amount of holes we have in this team. We can't afford to make a fuck up like that.
Facts.
Just gotta push it for what it is.
Hey, Raider Nation 510, David Mills is no slouch. I mean, shit, he won 3 games in a row with that Texans team right there. So, I mean, he can probably play just as well in there, if not better than CJ Stroud, to be honest, if I'm just being real. That's why I said don't be surprised if CJ ends up on the market here, dude. Like, fucking, I would not doubt it. Problem is there's just not many quarterbacks you can replace him with. So, but hold on, he's a D'Amico. Yeah. So that's a Kyle Shanahan guy right there. So you never know. Maybe he sends a Mac fucking Jones over there and tells him, "Hey, play this guy." I've always said I just think it's the team that helps the quarterback win. Like you're lucky if you get. You're lucky if you get an elite that can just go out do it on his own. But having a good team around you is going to help you win no matter who you have. You know, it's like you said earlier. I heard you say a few times about Nick Foles. I mean, Nick Foles went out there, won a Super Bowl,
Yeah,
and never
exactly.
did anything else again.
Exactly. That's my point. You don't have to have the quarterback in order to win the Super Bowl. You have to establish team first. And I was just because I was saying, that's Fernando could be a Nick Foles for and you don't draft a guy like that first overall. Like he's not a Joe Burrow. It's the other example I gave, which we talked about already.
Yeah, I mean, you most definitely need to compare when you want to say about how he's done something that nobody else has done. Like I get all that. Like I 100% get all that. I get that he's undefeated. I get that he has a national championship. I get that he's the Heisman Trophy, but I also get that
One does him.
One just dog walked the fuck out of people because he was a badass quarterback, and the other, it's a team. It's a team.
Yeah,
effort.
he didn't put up 5,000 yards and like 60 touchdowns.
Hell no, nowhere close. 3,600, I think. 3,600, 30 touchdowns, somewhere in there.
Yeah, something like that.
And don't get me wrong, I don't discredit. He's not a bad quarterback. I'm just saying we got to pump the brakes and do what's best for
Yeah,
the
I'm
team.
not saying he's bad. I'm just saying he's better suited to somewhere like a New England or the Niners even. Like if they decide to move off Purdy or something, want to go younger quarterback, he'd win games at the Niners for sure. Like just saying as an example. I'm not saying to go there, but I'm just saying if he's on an established team like that with a good play caller, then yeah, he's going to win games and he's going to take that team into playoffs and the shit for sure. But we're not at that stage yet, but we have a team like that.
For everybody that don't know, what are the coaches now? Harbaugh to the Giants, Stefanski to the Falcons. That Jeff guy from the Green Bay Packers is now
Jeff
the
Hadley or
Miami
whatever.
Dolphins. And then Robert Saleh is the Titans head coach.
I didn't know that one.
Oh, Saleh's off the books. I'm
Robert
kind of
Saleh
glad.
is
I'm
the
kind of glad
Titans
about that
head
because
coach.
I didn't want him. I'm kind of glad they
Right,
took him.
right. Me
I didn't
too.
want him.
We didn't even interview him.
Yeah, because people kept talking about Saleh. I'm like, nah, man, Saleh's not coming over here.
Yeah, the
So
Raiders
there's no-
didn't even
Right ahead,
interview him.
dude. Like he jumped to the head of that list, dude. Like right away.
Yeah.
He went in there, dude. I mean, he was supposed to do a Zoom deal on Sunday. They moved him up to an in-person interview, and then brought him in and didn't let him leave. And this is where shit's gonna start getting dangerous, dude. Like if we don't start picking out our fucking guys right now, somebody else gonna go pick them out for us, like, and we'll just be in the Ben Johnson shit all over again, wait too long and end up with fucking Pete Carroll again.
That's facts. I mean, I'm hoping to hear something by the end of this week. Because I don't think it's smart to wait for Kubiak to finish the Super Bowl unless you know for sure, like, because they had the Zoom interview or whatever. Unless you're not 100% sure he's willing to take the job.
Well, we do know that probably the Broncos are going to lose this week without fucking Bo Nix. So,
Yeah, so
that means Davis Webb and Vance Joseph will be available.
That's what I'm hoping. Because I'm with Dustin on that one. I would not be mad at getting Vance Joseph and Davis Webb. I think that's probably the best option.
Jump on it, man.
Because I've said the whole time, I said it like weeks ago, that like the defense is where most of the holes are at. So I want a defensive coach. Like that's why I was hiring Brian Flores. But then, reports started coming out saying he's probably going to go to the fucking, the Steelers. So that's when I said, yeah, Vance Joseph is definitely another good option as a defensive head coach. And then you got Webb learning under him as a future head coach. I'm not mad at that.
I heard some things too floating around about Kubiak since the Bills position opened up. We'll probably be going there. There's a good chance he'll be going there.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised.
I heard that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why I heard don't be surprised if Jesse Minster gets hired tomorrow during the interview.
Yeah, I just hope it's not Jesse because, oh man. I mean, I guess it is what it is if they pick him.
Yeah, dude, we're going to interview him after we interview Varro and them, which then satisfy the Rooney Rule. And I've heard a lot of reports today that came to me that said that there's a very good chance that the Raiders might
Excuse me.
as the head coach tomorrow, and then they're going to pursue Mike Daniels as the OC and give him $8 million so he doesn't go to the Eagles and he comes here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not getting Mike McDaniels, that ain't never gonna work. So, because the fear I have is
these dudes are bagging hardcore. Like these guys, big old deals. Pages said Fernando Mendoza can only throw RPOs and fade routes and is carried by his defense. And then they put the Madden deal. And they put RPO read slant bubble, RPO read counter. I'm telling you, man, that game fucking exposed full, and I mean that changes everything. And I'm gonna keep saying it.
facts.
And again, the right coach will fix them. I won't argue that, you know.
The right coach and right system, right players around him. He needs a lot around him, I think, to
listen,
be
if Tom Brady
real
believes,
successful.
if Tom Brady believes that we can get the coach and he wants to take him, I'm not going to question him. You know, I absolutely won't. I won't question what he's going to do. You know, I've said if Tom feels obviously he felt that Cam Ward was good enough, and Mike McDaniels thought out of 31 other teams in the NFL to pull him off our practice squad. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm not gonna say if he goes, you know, after him, I'm not gonna discredit. But I know we got to hop off here, dude, because it's 1:30 and I got to get up hell early. So, outside of that, I would just say like. We just talked about Fernando tonight, man. I think he could be good in certain aspects. I think he can be a good quarterback in the NFL. I don't discredit his play. I guess basically tonight's show basically is more about I don't think he's as good as people thought he was, and I think you can get better draft compensation from him that can help the team overall. And I think that's what we should be focusing on is building the team for the longevity success. And I think by trading that pick and getting the picks, I think will help that team. So, and that's just my personal opinion. I don't think that I'm right about everything. I just think that we got to think logic about having this pick because we're not going to be likely to have it again for a long time. And we can't just get hyper, you know, just see quarterback and be like, oh, pretty deal, you know, like what is it? The Lord of the Rings precious, you know, like, oh, my precious, you know, like we can't do that shit. Like we gotta think smart about this deal because I'm telling you guys, 5, 6, 7, 8 first round picks helps build the team. I'm not going to say he won't help build the team later down the road, but I think we need to build the team now so we can have success later down the road, you know? So that's all. And that's all I feel like I've said. Everybody's entitled to their own opinions and I'm not against us getting Stroud either. So I'm just going to make that clear. I just feel like it's going to take the right
Nation 519.
Yeah, it's going to take the right tandem to make it happen. Just straight up, you know.
Facts.
Don't get me wrong. If Mike McDaniel says, "Hey, let's draft him and I can start him day one," then fucking let's go. But I don't know if Mike McDaniels is going to say, "Well, let me come over here and coach fucking Fernando." Or let me go coach fucking Jalen Hurts. I'm thinking Jalen Hurts and Saquon and fucking Goddard and AJ Brown. I mean, I think that's where I'm heading. If I'm just being honest, you know. So then what? Do you put Jesse with? Do you put Jesse with Davis Webb? I mean, then you're gonna have a battle about head coach. You know, who wants that? You know, so. I don't think you do those kind of moves. I don't think you bring Matt LaFleur. I'm going to keep saying it. Matt LaFleur sucks. The guy going to write off his daddy's name and brother. And
didn't he get an extension anyway? I think he got extended, didn't he?
Yeah, he can get extended all he wants. The guy is horrible. And even if he's extended head coach position, we'll take that right away. So I would just say, or even OC. He's not an OC over there, so he would be still a promotion. So it'd move, but he is an OC over there, but he's not the OC. You know what I mean? Like he is not fucking. It's McVay. I would not take him. I don't give a shit. I would take Shula before I would take him. Like I'd probably take Nate. I'd probably take Nate, dude. The fucking guy underneath him. I'd probably take him.
Passing game coordinator.
Yeah, I'd fucking take him over fucking Mike LaFleur. I would most definitely. I would. Mike LaFleur already had a chance, and he had a good run game. I won't argue that. He had a good run game, but he couldn't get the quarterbacks going. He couldn't get an offense going there. He couldn't get the pass game going, period. And we're going to ask him to come here and do that here. I mean, I will not discredit him probably being able to run the shit out of Genty. I won't discredit that. But I just feel like you can't do that. Why not just go get Zach Robinson, get a guy that can coach offense and offense, the quarterback and halfback and everything. Like Zach Robinson's a more proven OC. I'd rather just go get him. You know, like I'm fucking good on that shit. But that's where that's why I keep saying like there's gonna be a lot of conflicting deals. I feel like Euro can get his own staff and a good staff. I think that if you went Vance and Webb, you've taken two crucial people away in the division. I think if you get Clint and you're able to build the line, look, if they want to go spend 10 picks and, $100 million to make sure somewhere along that money that offense is completely ready to go, I would not be against them getting Fernando or Clint. You know what I mean? But if they're sitting here saying, hey, we're going to come out here and we're going to split shit like they do every single year, we'll put certain players here and we'll put certain, man, that shit doesn't work. That shit doesn't work, dude. Like we've been doing that for 20 years. That shit don't work. Go get an offense that can put up 30 fucking points a game. And then next year, let's finish building up the defense. Like that's what's good needs to work. So we need to be able to do something, Hondo said Brady was big on Davis Webb, attention details. No, I mean, believe me, my cousin, everybody that's over there told me that they really like Davis Webb, man. Like their only issue is he's young and they would need to put people over the top of him. So they do like Davis Webb, and they said that he will be brought back for a second interview. But again, if they jump the gun here with Jesse being from Michigan and all these ties and all this shit, I don't, like that's the whole thing. I hope they just don't go after Jesse because of Michigan shit. Like I think we got to go after what matters here. I mean, if you're
my fear, to be honest, with the whole fucking Jesse Minter thing is I don't want him being our fucking Brandon Staley. I ain't gonna fucking lie. I'm not saying he's Brandon Staley by any means. I just don't want that kind of situation where maybe the guys are good at fucking coordinator or something, but maybe it doesn't make the best head coach out of it. I just have a fear, and then having Harbaugh in the same division, I don't know.
Oh, I think Harbaugh fucking eat him for breakfast. I mean, Harbaugh built that fool. I mean, he was schemed against him. He got ready against him for games. I mean, Harbaugh knows what he's fucking
I'd rather
doing.
have
That's Harbaugh's defense. That's not Jesse's defense. That's Harbaugh's.
I'd rather have Vance Joseph, because even though Vance Joseph is a failed head coach before, he already has some experience while you're waiting for Webb to develop as the next head coach. And then the fact that wherever Vance Joseph has gone, he's always been a great defensive play caller. So
I think it would be smart to go Vance and Webb.
Yeah, it gives you an experience. I always say this about every team and every sport, and any team that has like a team sport, whether it's gridiron, Aussie rules football, rugby, whatever the case might be. When you have that veteran leadership mixed with the youth, that's when you build real contenders. Because you need the veteran guys for the leadership, right? And then you need the young guys that kind of have like that spark or that hungriness. And that's when you go and win shit. Like any team that's ever, if you look at teams in Super Bowls, fucking AFL Grand Premierships, whatever, there's always a mixture of like a leadership group and then young guys like below them that have the hunger to because they want to win and shit. And prove themselves and whatever. And that's I feel like Yeah, like I feel like that's what you need to build a championship team. It doesn't matter what team sport you play. If you want a championship team, you need veteran leaders at certain positions, like say middle linebacker or whatever. Like you need certain leaders, and then you have the young guys that kind of make the guys that have been playing the game for 20 years or fucking 10 years or however long. It gives them a new like vitalization because they feed off that young energy, and then the veterans are there to teach the young guys how to do it. So it's almost like a rotational circular motion of how things work. And that's what builds championships, I think.
That's facts. Hey, Cash Lord, hey, I agree, dude. Matt Nagy better not fucking set foot in this
No way.
Yeah, he better not come
agree on that one. Yeah, no one wants that
on that defense too, man. I think if you, like you said, we need to build a defense like the Texans old school Raider shit. Listen, I think Vance Joseph gives us the best chance of that, dude. He's literally shown right now, dude, that he's got one of the best in the league, if not the best, dude, like literally. So what they've made their draft picks, dude, locking up them corners, putting them edge rushers. I mean, what do they have? They had the most sacks on anybody by like 10 sacks by like mid-season. So, I mean, they were dog walking dudes over there on that defense. So, and the Texans came on towards the end of the year like they did. So, I mean, I would not be against they're not going to get Vance here without giving him the head coaching job. It's just the only way you're going to get him here. I don't know how old Vance is. I would have to look and see. I have no idea. I don't know how old Vance is actually. He's 53. If you looked up at Webb, he's only 31. If he just went 10 years, it'd be 41. The key thing would be is that you would have an offensive coordinator, like basically you'd have a Josh McDaniels here that's not going nowhere until his time. You know what I mean? And let's just say that you got a Vance.
I'd say 5 years for like have Vance even on like a 5-year deal, and then like
I mean, it wouldn't hurt if Vance was even if Vance turned into Bill and Davis turned into Josh for 10, 15 years.
Sure.
But Davis don't have Josh's mind, you know, where it fucks him up. The transition would be perfect. Changing from Vance over to Davis Webb. I mean, I said Chris, I think, but I meant Davis. But if you moved over to him, I think frickin' that would be the way to go. Because why would you be in such a hurry to just throw the dude to the top and then have him fail? I don't see any reason why, if he can control the offense and has no intention to leave to take over the team at some point, that's mutual, then I don't see what the problem is. You know, like sure. I've said it, it'll allow Davis Webb to develop any quarterbacks that come to the team over the next few years. It'll allow him to focus on developing them guys than worrying about being at the head coach at the moment. You know, like I feel like once you build those deals up and he moves over, he has his guys already in play and then he controls them, you know, like from that aspect. But I just feel like it just makes the most sense, man. Like out of all the people that are out here on the board now.
It's similar how we were saying it would have made sense to have Flores and Brian Dable because of the pairing, right? So this would be another good pairing, but this one's probably even better just because you have the younger guy in Webb that can take over.
Don't get me wrong, man. Dabo can take that fucking Bills job too. I mean, don't forget who turned around Josh Allen to begin with. It was fucking Dabo. So he can most definitely be favored for that job. So there's nothing saying Clint is guaranteed to that job. Good position to go to, good chance, but I would say Dabo would have a better connection there. I mean, if Allen has any say in that coach, it's going to be Dabo before Clint. It's going to be Dabo before Clint, I feel. But I don't know that. I just think he has a relationship with them, so I feel he would pull him versus the other. But that's probably why he shouldn't be in the meeting, they should not allow him in the meeting. Fucking let him go do that. Davis Webb wants to be the future head coach based on how his first interview when he's a former Calvert. Tied to the Bay culture. I mean, hey, that's facts. I mean, he is tied to the Bay Area culture. I mean, he is. I agree. I would take Davis Webb. I mean, you can look at my page. You can say I've talked about him here. I mean, I've said I would take Davis Webb over all of them. I've said he's got great talent. I think you're gonna have to shoot young at some point. Why not now? You know, like why not now? Yeah, the amount of coaches fired is crazy this year. And then not only that, on good ass fucking teams too, man. All at once, like crazy as fuck. Either way, we gotta hop off, dude. It's fucking 1:42.
Yeah,
I most definitely fucking gotta hop off. I really do appreciate you guys. We'll see what news comes out tomorrow. If anything comes out worth the shit or can come up with something to talk about, we'll go live again tomorrow, which I imagine there'll be plenty of it. We'll just have to see how the day goes on. But outside of that, I appreciate everybody in the chat. Appreciate everybody showing up here tonight. Appreciate everybody talking about Fernando and everything like that. Appreciate you, Mike. Appreciate Ozzy and everybody else that was here on the panel. If you guys want to give a shout out before we bounce out, feel free.
Yeah, shout out to everyone on the panel tonight that showed up and had that talk, including that other guy, Lex, that came on for a minute. It was good having another, I guess, an outside perspective, like another fan's perspective from things. And then also shout out to everyone that was in the chat today, even the dickhead. But anyway, and also shout out to anyone that watches the replay later.
Well, Dustin, I will say thank you for allowing me on your show and stuff. I always have a good time on here. Obviously, Dustin's both. It's great talking to both of you all the time. Everybody on the panel that was on here earlier, and like you just said, Kalex coming on tonight, giving a different perspective. That was really cool. But the chat, you guys rule. I mean, shit. We're 3-14. We're in the off season, and you guys are still watching Raiders stuff. Shout out to you.
Hell yeah. I mean, shit, we had 30 people up here in the chat at one time, averaged anywhere between 10 and 20 throughout the most time. You guys stayed active. I mean, I appreciate it all, man.
You guys are real ones, man.
Yeah, I mean, really do appreciate all you guys, man.
Facts.
I've always said, dude, there's never nobody here is here to attack anybody. We're just here to debate, have the conversation without getting mad at each other. Like we all have different feelings. We all see things differently, but nobody here is going to hate anybody for it. Like that's the only way we can learn more and more is to hear how other people are viewing it so we can figure out how to fix this issue. Like that's all it is. I just feel like a lot of content is there are just too many fucking deals all the time, and that's going to get us in trouble. So stay the course and we can see it. But outside of that, like I said, I appreciate all you guys, appreciate your opinions, and hopefully we'll be live again tomorrow, man. So we'll see you guys tomorrow night. Peace out, Radio Nation.
Night.